walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a pull. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
How's it going, everybody? Happy Friday evening. Before we get started here, I'm going to share in chat a link for everybody. I just received word. Very own Happy Coffee Van Life released a video too long ago. It's like hell hath frozen O's, which is weird. It's still very warm outside, but I just dropped a link into the chat. If you don't follow her, I highly recommend clicking that link, heading over there, subscribing to her channel, like that video, save it to your watch later list, and come back over here and hang out with me on the live stream. But that is awesome, and it's nice to see her pumping out some content. Obviously, I'm a little bit more privy to the information and that sort of stuff when it's happening. But if you haven't heard, there you go. Definitely check that video out. She's someone who actually lives in a van. So I would highly recommend you guys go over there and check it out. Now, ooh, do we have nothing but static? Is it really bad, or what? What's going on? Mike's a little rough. Give me a second. Is that a little bit better? Should I move away? Say some highs like this? Is that better? Maybe it's unplugged. Better now? Awesome. We're just going to go through the list as we usually do. And I'm going to give some hellos here before we just sort of settle into things. I better pour myself a drink while I'm doing this. I'm just going to start wherever I randomly land. Good evening to Nessa808, our newest addition to this community. Welcome, my dear. I hope you find everybody to be pleasant and agreeable. Some people are a little ornery, and those people we call Bill from Old Denver. We've also got Upside Down Jackie in the chat. We got Trust and Believe. Lauren P., hello and happy Friday to you. Joyce Powers is here as well. Thank you. Jen C., happy Friday. James Webb, lovely to see you again. Thank you again for the super chat on my earlier stream, my man. I greatly appreciate that. And we've also got Angela's in the chat. That's early for you. You must not be working. And you just finished watching Amber's video. Excellent. Thank you for the support. I know she appreciates it. Trust and Believe is here. Jackie Lucky Angel giving me some ones in chat. I appreciate it. Bill! There it is. We got Tracy K in the chat. Always good to see you, as I've been seeing all week with your incredible support over on Triple. T-Gal306, hello to you and happy Friday. Joanne Turner all the way across the pond, hello to you. True Seekers tuning in from Belgium. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Sarah Rosie is in the chat. Happy Friday to you, as well as Samster all the way from the UK. Mr. Red Taco is here, screaming at Bill as he does. Rum Runner is in the chat. hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Kathy Wright Johnson, Betsy Baldwin, K with an exclamation point. Happy Friday to you, my dear. Likedale3, hello, sir. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. OTR, greetings from NB, Dave and Michelle. New Brunswick, I'm assuming. Hello and happy Friday to you too. We've probably talked about that before, but it is what it is. I do my best to remember what I can when I can. Mr. Bones 75 is here saying the volume's a little bit low. You can't make everybody happy. You're not a sound tech or tacos, so don't stress out. I'll do what I can as the stream goes on. Keep giving me some feedback on what's going on your guys' end, and I will do what I can on mine. I do a lot of streaming over on my other channel, so things and settings tend to get tweaked and whatnot as the week goes on. Catherine Sargefield is here. I heard her saying that she's about 3 hours away from me. I don't know which direction that is, probably as the crow flies. Brianna Hall, always lovely to see you in the chat. Happy Friday to you as well. We've got Delia Johns. Next stop, Fear. That's one hell of a name, sir. Give me 1 second here, and I'm going to get more music playing. What should we go to? Where should we go? Where's all my stuff? All my shit. Let's just shuffle. Sure. That's a good one. Why not? Let me know if the music's too loud. All that good stuff. We have also got Nevermore Beast is in the chat. We've got Antoinette March. Hello and happy Friday to you. Welcome to the live stream. Terry is here. Nicole, otherwise known as Canadian Nat. Hello, hello to you. Naomi Donovan Perry says it's okay now. I'm hoping she's talking about the volume and not just life in general, but you never know. It could go either way. Life's about to get a whole lot easier for me over in this part. Hello. I'm not seeing a recent chat from her, but I did see her chime in earlier. Big shout outs to Sandy D is in the chat. Happy Friday to you. I hope you're doing well as always. Cheryl B from Wisconsin is here. Heinrich Sorensen, hello, hello. Christina Gemini, I will say hello to you now. We're even, so it's all good. Terry, hello, happy Friday. Welcome back to a VanlifePLUS live stream. Probably the last, maybe second to last VanlifePLUS live stream. What do you guys think? Melissa's in the chat. Hello to you. Camaro Sean, haven't seen or heard from you in a while. I know you are a busy man. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Don't forget to drop a like on the live stream, you guys, especially now. There's a lot of funny business happening with YouTube and the algorithm and changes that are being made. And it's a widespread thing. Channels across the board are feeling it. So make sure you show some love by clicking that like button. Get into the chat, mix it up, introduce yourself. All that stuff greatly helps me out here with the content that I'm creating. And it helps your fellow community members get to know you a little bit better as well. Micro Camper Build, hello from Lincolnshire, UK. Well, hello right back to you from Calgary, Alberta, Canadaland. Barb Atkinson is in the chat. Hello. Hello, I hope you are doing well, my dear. Gordo B64, greetings and salutations to everybody. Joel's Life Adventures is here. Happy birthday to you, sir. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a fantastic day. Oh, did I say hi to Tina and Jackie? I don't know. I feel like I've been saying hi to you ladies all week, but I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Cheryl Pauling is in the chat. Happy Friday to you, my dear. And we got Neil Bromstad from Regina, otherwise known as Regina, Saskatchewan. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday and welcome to the chat. So yeah, this chat, we'll be like we always do. This will just be a nice laid back live stream. We're just going to chill. You guys got questions for me? Throw them in the chat. You know how that works. 3 giant Q's at the front of your comment or question, preferably. Helps it stand out. Helps it to get noticed by me a little bit better. I can't promise I get to all of them, but I'll do my best. I will continue to say hellos as people continue to trickle in. We got Sabrina Key here. She's asking, I love this song. Is it on Spotify? If it's the one you're talking about right now, Action Replay by the Fratellis. I don't know. I'm not using Spotify. I use Apple Music. Darren W. is here. He's also from Regina. Excellent. Wendy Lee, hello and happy Friday to you. Love the light and colors behind you. Yeah, right? That's a great little light. I love this little RGB guy. Lights up the room. The whole streaming room is coming together quite nicely. And yeah, I guess to the elephant in the room, there he is, Mr. Mike Perot. Hello and happy Friday. Just kidding, Mike. I appreciate you being here. Speaking to people who've been around from almost the very beginning, I appreciate you being here. I think about the beginning because we're so close to the end. And that's kind of the whole purpose of this live stream, right? Is to let you guys know officially and chat with you guys about it and just to help raise awareness that, yeah, VanlifePLUS is going to end. I am going to end it. We've got 4 episodes left of Chapter 6, but also 4 episodes left of VanlifePLUS. That doesn't mean that there's 8 episodes, just 4 episodes left, and VanlifePLUS is done. VanlifePLUS will ride off into the sunset as this saga and part of my life that I can look back on and take lessons away from and experiences away from, and it will always be available on the channel. But it's time to move forward into the future and not dwell in the past. That was a whole thing in my life, and I've got so many more stories to tell and vlogs to share and experiences to document, I hope. But I'm going to be doing it moving forward underneath a new channel name. You don't have to do anything. Just stay subscribed to the channel. It will do all of it on its own. Good morning to Anita. Good morning. I was going to say good morning to Total Tech. Look what you did to me, Anita. Total Tech, no, I don't want it to be over. Nico, hello to you. Happy Friday. Kidney Games, there you are. Happy Friday. I did see you pop in here earlier. Dave Fess, hello, hello, hello. I want to bring attention to the fact that I have arrived. First live stream in a while for me. Welcome back, Dave. We have missed you around here. That guy, good evening from George and Sandra. Good evening back to you. We got Waypoint. What? Waypoints Untethered from South Florida. Hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Okay, so we got a lot of questions coming in. Well, we got a few questions coming in. We'll get to all of them eventually. But if you look directly above me head is the answer to the most asked question for what the new channel will be called. I didn't want to waste any more time on it. I didn't want to overthink it and get lost in the weeds trying to make it a kitschy, catchy thing. My name is Matthew Allen. I'm producing video content. So MATV will be the new name of the channel going forward. You won't see that actual channel name take place until after the finale. But I've already garnered the handle, right, on YouTube. I've got Matthew Allen TV. So that's it. Nice and simple. I am behind it all. I got nobody else doing anything for me. And just easy, right? And again, my whole thing was I did an entire live stream with my Patreon community discussing new channel names. And it was lots of fun. And it's a really fun part of the creative process to do that, to brainstorm and come up with these crazy things. And there were some really cool ones, right? But it's so easy to get absolutely caught up in every single one of those ideas and then nitpick it, right? And another question I might get a lot, actually I should try to focus up here and not get so pulled in different directions here. It's all about the same subject, but obviously lots of thoughts on the subject. Either way, as great as all of those options were, at the end of the day, it needed to come down to something I wanted to do for myself, and I knew I wanted to keep it simple, and I wanted it to be all-encompassing, no matter what I put out on the channel. Primarily, the content of the channel is not going to change too much. You know, I might change my approach and the stylistic representation a little bit, but we'll see. Right? Amber put that up in her video. Put what up in her video? Oh, as Dave popped into the chat, I didn't see him come in. There he is. Hello, sir. How are you? We've got Spin Dizzy as well. Hello, hello. Welcome to you. Steve Peters. Hello from friendly Manitoba. A penny for your thoughts. But anyways, that's why I just enough. And I just announced it to the Patreon community. They've all known for a while. One of them was so kind, Elsie. Shout out to Elsie and Tom, her incredible husband, for getting this sign made and sending my way. We had it up in the last live stream, but we didn't bring too much attention to it. I don't know. I like having a little bit of theatrics and whatnot. Plus, we still have a story to tell with VanlifePLUS. Like I said, there's still 4 episodes to come. If you watch the last episode, it's really long. It's like an hour and 11 minutes. The next one's about the same length. I just put the finishing touches on it today, and it will go live on Sunday. And then the 3 after that, I'm not sure on the run times, but they're probably some of the biggest episodes I've made. I say that now, and maybe by the time I've locked edit, maybe they'll only be 20 minutes long. Probably not knowing me, but now where was I? I was getting off track there for a second, and I reeled myself back, and now I don't remember what the heck I was saying about the channel name change, my stylistic approach, content remaining the same. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me. Maybe somebody will remind me. I am shocked and surprised. You're a very good actress, Laura, and I appreciate you. Not another Van Life channel. It will definitely not be Matt Amber TV. That's insanity, but I appreciate the humor behind that, Spin Dizzy. Is it a new channel going to be, or are you going to change the name of this channel? It will be this channel. I have put too much blood, sweat, and tears into this channel to start a brand new channel from the ground up. So we're just going to change the name. And I like that too, because all of the VanlifePLUS content and all 6 chapters of my journey, you know, starting back when I first got Lucky and building Lucky to moving into Tortuga and seeing how it works in my life, that's a saga. right? That was that journey. That was that rebooting my life journey, and I've achieved that. And I love that I'll always have that to look back on, and I've been doing a lot of that lately. Honestly, coming up on the end of wanting to tell this story. But to me, my life's always sort of been in chapters. And if I'm being honest, chapter 6 here in VanlifePLUS, well, thematically it's been the same. There's been so many changes, and there's been so much ebbing and flowing with what's been happening during this chapter that I'm just like, now's the time. It no longer feels like VanlifePLUS. That's what I wanted to talk about. The whole idea of pigeonholing yourself into a name, right? Because for the longest time, so many people, all of you incredible people that have my back here, and you're the big, strong members of the community that have been supporting me for years, said, well, it doesn't matter what anybody says about your content. The channel's name is VanlifePLUS, and anything you do that's not in the van, well, it falls underneath the plus. Simple. Is that, though? Is that really simple? That really sounds wordy, and is that really the hill we want to have to die on all the time? So that was another angle that I approached this whole thought process from. When I don't love that you have to explain a name, right? I'm not doing van life full time. I'm still a big believer that there's these people out there that think you're only doing van life if you're living in a van and struggling. That's what I've learned, that there's people out there that are like that. But the bigger majority of people understand that van life's a movement. Van life's a lifestyle, right? And you don't need to be living in it full time. You can be a weekend warrior. You can be just an overlander. You can be a part-time, half of the year sort of thing. It doesn't matter. Van life is an incredible community. Not VanlifePLUS, I mean van life, everything, right? And I've had the fortune of meeting so many amazing people during my time of producing content on the channel VanlifePLUS, and they've come from all walks of life. People that live in their vehicles, people that live in RVs, people that are traveling in truck campers, living out of their cars. I always thought all of these people are part of van life, right? But again, in the day and age we live in with, the way things are sort of construed online, I'm not doing it full time, and I don't want the pressure that I only put on myself to always have the van in every single episode. I feel like I was getting lost in my own weeds about, okay, the channel's name is VanlifePLUS. I've got the van still. I have to feature the van in every episode, which I didn't even do when I was the van full time. So now you can see already this whole back and forth and overthinking of it. Now, clean slate, start again. Like I said, VanlifePLUS has been an amazing journey, and I'm so very thankful for every experience that I've had over the last 6 chapters. But it's time for me to move on. It's time for the channel to grow. It will be the same channel, right? I'm just going to change the name, and content will primarily stay the same for a while. But it definitely takes a lot off my shoulders. If you camp on weekends, you're still a camper. It goes for van life too. All right, you got that, Mr. Red Taco. Hey, Taylor Bailey, how you doing? Happy Friday and welcome to the stream. Marla, lovely to see you again, my dear. I hope your Friday has gone well. Hello from Cordova, Alaska. Enjoy your show. Thank you, Chris. Happy Friday to you. I appreciate you tuning in. Teresa, at least I still have the OG stickers, VanlifePLUS forever in my heart, and I appreciate that. If you've been somebody who has purchased merch over the years, thank you so very much for that. That merch is just going to go up in value at this point. No, I'm just kidding. But I do appreciate it. I hope you still... Neil just placed an order. Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that. I'll probably create a new merch line eventually, but that won't be anything that happens right away. I just want to create content, under my own bubble like I've always done without this unnecessary stress that I seem to be putting on myself. So, yeah, the challenge now, of course, is raising awareness for people so they don't log on to YouTube one day and see MATV and be like, I don't know what that is, and they unsubscribe. But that's another reason why I'm choosing to do this now. It's all sort of culminated in this perfect storm of timing, right? I don't know how many of you have been super paying attention to YouTube over the last few weeks, but like I said earlier, lots of content creators have been seeing a drop in their numbers, and I'm talking about huge channels. Views have just been dropping, and they don't know. They've been trying to. I've watched some videos of people discussing it and trying to figure it out and giving their thoughts and giving their hypotheses on why this is happening. And a lot of it comes down to they think that YouTube changed something in the background with the way the algorithm works and this, that, and the other thing. But the same goes for me. Even for a small channel, my views are down. Now, obviously call a spade a spade. My content has changed, and lots of people have dropped off even before these views across the board started going down. And so I was thinking about a channel name months ago, like even before Chapter 6 started, and the channel was kind of at a high and I was doing really well. Every video was getting crazy amounts of views. And at that point, the idea of changing your channel name is scary because you're like, well, what if I shoot myself in the foot? Well, exactly. That's a very fair thing to be scared of, but technically I already have. So I'm in the position where it's like, let's make this creative change now. It couldn't get any worse. Maybe it can, but again, it seems like the perfect time to do it. There's already shenanigans happening. People are unsubscribing from the channel, not only not watching. Those sub numbers keep fluctuating like in a very weird way. So now's the perfect time to do it because it's almost like you've got nothing to lose, right? I've got an amazing community of you people here on YouTube that are watching, an incredibly supportive community over on Patreon. And it's a matter of, latching onto that positivity and trying to stay the course as well as I can and just moving forward. And that's what I plan on doing. Why not put MATV at a... What? Why is it MATV and not MATTV? Why would it be MATTV? Are you just leaving out my last name then? Oh, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much for that, Tony. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, sir. We think you're all right, too. I appreciate that, Lauren. Thank God. It's also now very warm in here, and I need a fan. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. There, hopefully that takes care of that because I'm about to have some switty pits. Some switty pits? Sure. Why not? Oh, why not put MATV, aka VanlifePLUS, or like formerly known as VanlifePLUS is what you mean? Yeah, no, because just like a Band-Aid right off. It is what it is. I'll figure out ways to make it recognizable in people's feeds. And obviously you'll start seeing a lot more of this awareness over the next few weeks, like in the community tab and stuff. You're not going to see anything on the vlogs. The vlogs will sort of remain pure or like true to their purest form of how I filmed them and want them to be construed. But yeah, on communities and over on Facebook and Instagram, you'll start to see the changes and the announcements that it's happening. So yeah, just make sure you are subscribed and you have notifications turned on as always. Lori says the true fans will follow you wherever. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I'm sure they will. That's just, and I just like the idea of just like, it's beyond everything. I've been talking for what feels like a long time about how fortunate I am to be able to just do what I wanted to do ever since I was a little boy, which is create video content. It's super cool. Like, I hope it can be applied to this next era of my life as well. And I hope I get to do it for a long time to come because I thoroughly enjoy it. When it comes to Patreon, I notice I can't renew on an annual basis, just a monthly basis, which is okay. I just wanted to up the subscription. So, Bill, we can chit-chat on Patreon about all of that because you've been around for a while. You're grandfathered in. So your thing will just automatically renew even on an annual basis. But if you want to change it, yeah, we can chat. So, is Sweetie Pete's the sequel to Smelly Cats? I think so. It might be, Debbie. First week went very well, Mr. Red Taco. I appreciate that. Thank you for asking. I'm not suffering enough. I know people hate it. It's terrible. How dare I enjoy what I'm doing and have a modicum of success in this crazy, crazy world. Have I ever thought about a rooftop tent for my Jeep? Yeah, we've talked about that a few times, Pipe Master. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I don't love the idea of climbing a ladder to bed every night. That's to me, I just don't think that if I was in better shape and hadn't had back surgery, then that would be more of a consideration. But no, I actually had a company reach out to me, and I feel terrible because I haven't gotten back to them just because I don't know if it would work with my setup or like my life. But this local company wanted to start putting, they want to start producing these campers for Jeep Wranglers, which we've talked about them in the past. There's a company in the States that already makes them. I can't remember what the heck it's called right now. Its name always escapes me. But essentially, it completely replaces your hardtop on your Jeep. Like, you take your hardtop off, and then you put this on, and it has a built-in tent that pops up at an angle. Ursa Minor, that's what it's called in the States. Anyway, I had this local company reach out to me and ask me if, we want to do this, we want to blah, blah. Would you be willing for us to put one of those on your Jeep? And then, like, initially I saw stars and I was like, this is amazing. What an incredible get. And I could make some great content with it. That'd be super cool. I haven't written them back just because I don't know. With the change of the channel coming and everything, I didn't want to, like, agree to that. That's crazy because I think those Ursa Minors in the States go for like 10 grand. So I have no idea how much it would be up here. But also, I don't know if it would work with my situation with with Grace and my daily driver and whatnot, right? So, thank you for the reminder, Tony. Again, if you haven't, everybody, make sure you click that like button. It greatly helps out. How is my back doing? Asks Mike. Yeah, it ebbs and it flows. Speaking of ebbing and flowing, I just had to take a few painkillers before the live stream because it's bothering me. It is what it is. It's nowhere near as bad as it was. As of now, I am still a big believer in the surgery, but yeah, it comes and goes, and there's good days and bads. I'm probably going to get wicked arthritis in there, but for now, it's all right. We make do. We get by. Like Roaming Reckless. What did Roaming Reckless do? I haven't checked in with her for a long time. The Jeep camper does sound very cool. I don't know if that's, again, we'll see. It'll be about $5.8 million Canadian. Kevin's spot on. That's pretty. That tracks that conversion. How you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. Yes. So Smitty built rooftop tents are like $1,800 and can sleep 4. Again, yeah, absolutely. But again, you're climbing a ladder, right? Oh, that was another thing. Why that the Jeep tent, I'm just kind of hesitant because you get into the back seat of the Jeep and then you go into the tent through an access hatch. Like, it's this little removable panel. So you have to hoist yourself up into the tent from the rear seat, and then you put that panel back on, and then the mattress folds down and you're up. Really cool, nice open air concept that you can zip up with the canvas. I'm assuming it's the same as the Ursa Minor, right? But that whole idea of lifting yourself up. Like, this is where I'm at, man. I just got a thing in the mail today from Tina that is spot on. Old man edition. There's certain things I just don't know. Papa's Adventures. I love your streaming room. Background so awesome. Thanks for the quality content, my friend. Thank you for watching Papa's Adventures, and thank you for the compliment on the room. It's definitely come together. I still want to get like a nice big bright light on the disco ball at some point, right? It's spinning back there, but it's very subtle. It's very subtle. Oh, speaking of more blasts from the past, incognito at unknown. Hey, Matthew, just checking in. Still here and still watching. Is your gaming channel still staying autonomous, or are you rolling that into MATV? No, that's a separate channel all of its own. MATV primarily, if I'm being, okay, so where my head's at with MATV, like I say, the content's not going to change. You might, but I did say you might see a stylistic change a little bit, at least for the first few episodes as I get my feet. Like the first episode, I'm thinking about doing like an official van tour of Lucky, just because I haven't done one in a while, and like now seems like a good time to do it. It's a good first episode if anybody new stumbles upon the channel. It also gives me the opportunity to talk about stuff I could be doing to the van in the future. It's still going to be very much focused on vehicle dwelling and camping and getting outside, because those are like some of the biggest takeaways I took from my time, and I love doing that. Like, I'm hopefully heading out to film a video for it tomorrow. in that same vein. So no, I'm not going to be rolling in content that is, as far as I'm concerned, polar opposite of that, right? Like MATV is my place to flex my creative muscle, right? Practice more cinematic storytelling, or on the odd occasion, just a regular talking head vlog, but it'll always be the vlogs, never the movie reviews or the game streams. Hey, Nancy. Happy Friday to you. Where's poor Penny? Where's poor Penny? Poor Penny's doing good. She's not up here, though. She's downstairs. Actually, I'm going to have to go check on her. I'm testing out an automatic feeder, and it's set to feed her in 15 minutes. I got to go make sure it works. Total Tech says, I like the new channel name. Thank you. Right? Nice and simple. Oh, this is a good question. Lori asks, once the channel name change happens, will the 6 chapters you have done take the change or still stay VanlifePLUS? So they will, if you go back and watch them, underneath it will say MATV is the channel, right? But those playlists will always exist there. I'll probably change the names to VanlifePLUS Chapter 1, right? All through down to Chapter 6. I might even just make a playlist of all the videos from all 6 chapters. Just call it the VanlifePLUS Saga, boom. And they will all be there on a playlist on the channel. But yes, if you come across those videos sporadically, they're going to say that they're on the MATV channel. Why not just use the bear tent for sleeping? Because there's no floor. And my ground mat is not good enough. And why not just use the bear? Like, the bear den is too big to pack up in Grace. I could throw it on the roof and strap it down, yes, but that's just one more thing to set up. I missed what somebody was saying about roaming reckless. Hey, Mike Mundell, happy Friday, dude. Welcome back. Or I guess welcome to. Mike was over on Triple earlier. Matt TV. It's Matt Allen TV, Terry. Did I make Garlic Fest? No, I didn't, actually, because I thought it was all weekend, Ken, and it turns out it was only on the Sunday. So not only were my parents gone that Sunday back to Vernon for Mom's second cataract surgery, but I had Brooklyn that day. Like, that would have had to have been my travel back day, I think. That was my plan. I was planning on, like, making that my travel back day and then getting Brooklyn for the evening and whatnot. So unfortunately, it wouldn't have worked out. I got to convince the Slocan Valley to move it to the Saturday for next year. Yeah, like that'll happen. Hey, Carol, happy to you, my dear. What's the new name of your channel going to be? In red Spider-Man. That is the new name of the channel. Have you considered moving the video game streaming and movie reviews to this channel? I'm thinking that'll get the views and subs up. Again, Kay, I just talked about this briefly. No, that needs to be completely separate content. There's definitely, like, you got to remember back when this channel first took off, it was VanlifePLUS movies. And as people who were interested in the camping side of things or the vehicle dwelling side of things started to find the channel, people started to voice their opinions of the movie reviews and not being interested in them. And I think at the end of the day, they were probably doing a little bit more harm to the channel than good. So I dropped them, and that's when we changed to just VanlifePLUS, right? So again, I think there's something to be said for keeping topics separate on certain channels, right? That being said, I'm not poo-pooing the idea of, like, there might be an exclusive Tortuga video where I cook something. You know, I don't know. And that's the beauty of it no longer being listed under this genre as a channel, like Van Life in the channel name, right? There's a lot of static still. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'll just try moving the mic here. Is that any better or worse? There could be something wrong with where it's plugged in. Static comes and goes, eh? I just saw Delia's response to Roaming Reckless question, too. Hang on. Thank God we didn't start the channel today. Could you imagine? No, everything's plugged in good. Static is only occasional. Makes me wonder if it's because I'm too close. Hang on. The plug's plugged in. Only when I raise my voice and get closer. So I'm going to sit back here. Let me know if it's too quiet. We'll just do this for a while and see how it goes. So Delia says, sorry, Matthew, what I was saying about roaming reckless was her roof of her vehicle has been removed, and she has one of those vehicle tents very similar to that. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I haven't checked in with her a while. I honestly, I don't watch a lot of other vehicle channels just for the same reason as I've always said, right? I don't want to be influenced by somebody else's content. Last time I checked in with her was when she got robbed, when her vehicle got broken into when she was in the Starbucks. Eesh. That was a year or so ago now, if not longer. It's back. I'm going to try completely unplugging it and see if that makes a difference. Okay. If we're okay right now and there's no static, type 7 in the chat. Okay. Okay. Speak loudly, says Cam. No, don't do that. You'll blow people's ears off. I'm going to wait until you rename the channel, and I'm going to rename mine to VanlifePLUS and steal all your subs. That's the thing. You could change your channel name to that now. There's nothing preventing people from changing their channel names to whatever they want, right? It's the handles that matter. And MATV is already a handle. That's why I have Matthew Allen TV as my handle. So it is all good. Well, that was a glass hitting the microphone, so we're doing great. Not really static, more like distortion. I'll take Bill's word for it. He kind of knows what he's talking about with this. But anyways, just keep letting me know. If it turns into a problem, we'll just we'll shut her down early and everybody can have a fantastic Friday night. Hey, Lynn Valenti, happy Friday to you. Oh, you were trying to be funny again. So you do that all the time, and it just comes across so stale. Have I ever played Rocket League? I have played it, but I was not a game for me, Papa. Social media delinquent. Matthew, wait, what did I miss? No, nothing too crazy, my man. We're going... Actually, you know what I should do is I wanted to get this graphic up. We can put this up for a while. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, let me mess with things and touch knobs and buttons. Anyway, Dom, the chat... essentially, there's 4 episodes left of VanlifePLUS, and then I'm gonna be wrapping that whole story up, and the channel's gonna get a new name, and the new name of the channel will be this. And you will see all of that stuff change over on Facebook as well. There, if I do this, and then we change this, we can pull up just this little promo graphic that I'm going to be sharing around. There, right? I don't have the dates 100% locked in yet, but yeah. There we go. I'm going to throw this up. We'll put that right underneath here. There, and then we will swippy swap this, so the chat will disappear from the screen for a while. But there we go. That's what I whipped up earlier today, and that's the thing I will start. I got to figure out what's on this side. Okay, everything's sort of reversed. That's what I'll be sharing around on like Instagram and Facebook in the next few weeks and whatnot. You're going to break something. Probably. It's bound to happen, Terry. We know this. But anyways, yeah, Dom, it's changing just because it's time, right? I'm still going to be doing the same content that I do. You might see little changes here and there and whatnot, but by and large, yeah, the story and the style that I've been telling things in for 6 chapters is just going to sort of wrap itself up. And we'll do a big premiere for the finale. I don't know if we're going to do a live stream after. I do definitely want to do another giveaway live stream and a trivia night. So that's why I said maybe this will be the last live stream for VanlifePLUS, but probably not. We'll probably do one more final live stream and we'll make it a trivia night. I don't know. Might kind of target. Let me look at a calendar here. What the hell's my calendar? Am I demented? There it is. Yeah, maybe the 26th, so 2 weeks from now, which means that Chapter 6 will be done by then. Well, VanlifePLUS will be done by then. Olivia, Kitty, hi Matthew and Penny and Brooklyn and Amber and everybody else. Hello to you, Olivia. Happy Friday. Yeah, so nothing too crazy. I'm not going anywhere, Dom. It's just a rebrand more than anything else, just so I can do whatever I want guilt-free, let's say. And it's interesting. You'll actually hear me talk about it during the finale. I wasn't planning on filming the finale when I started it. So where we are in the storyline right now and what I'm sharing with you guys, if you've watched the last episode, which I hope you all have, that's the beginning of the end, right? That Labor Day weekend trip is what will be covered over the episode Centennial and the episode Float. And then the finale itself even starts there. And it's definitely my most off the cuff finale. Whereas all the other finale, it's way more in line, I think, with the chapter 1 and chapter 2 finales. Whereas 3, 4, and 5 finales, those were wrapping up like chapter long stories. Whereas 1 just kind of happened. It was my first night sleeping in the van, full-time van life. 2 was the celebrating 1 full year in the van, right? And now 6, it's just, I just did it. It's not going to be a huge cinematic event. And all I mean when I say that is there's not going to be a bunch of copyright music in it. Like I said, with what we were talking about previously, I can't afford to have an hour-long video that I've poured blood, sweat, and tears into and not get paid for it a little bit via ad revenue. Every finale before, I've used copyright music, and so it's just been me just being like, here, and it doesn't get monetized, right? Can't afford to do that now. But it was still fun to create the video that I've created. So we're going to have some fun with it. And it will still be, I think it'll still be poignant in its own way. Ooh, Certified Dragon's way behind. Any 7s we see come in now, we know. Not yet, Debbie. No, we haven't done that. She's still a little sensitive to that idea. Oh, Olivia, Kitty, is Lisa, and Vernon. Hello, you two, all the way over in New York. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. Welcome to the live stream, and thank to the both of you for all of your awesome support over the years. Working night, September 26th. Nancy. Because you're an adult and you can do whatever you want, right? Well, it depends on what you're talking about. But changing the channel name, you're damn right. Can I bring back the chat? Well, you can't see it on the side of the screen? What are you doing, Nicole? You know what I can do? I could probably fart around a little bit. Not literally, because that would be weird. I have the power. There you go. How's that? I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on the TV. Can you see it now? Nice. Okay, that stayed the same. So I could leave that up for a little bit. I think it's good for people that pop in and whatnot. Good reference point for now, for the time being. That's fair, Nancy. That's fair. Why not VanlifePLUS, right? Just double down. That's a great idea, Tony. Am I keeping my song? Are you talking about the one that like starts the live streams? Maybe. Maybe there's a new song. Maybe go yourself. Just kidding, Cheryl. If that's the song you're talking about, we'll always have it for the live streams, yes. I mean, I might that itself might come and go, just as we march forward, like with new music and whatnot. But Brooklyn has recently discovered that song, and she almost has it memorized word for word. And in her amazing, quick-witted brain, she can identify all the subtle nuances in the song. When it says, her rig is old and chic or whatever, the line, and she were driving around in Grace the other day, and she's like, is that Amber? Yes, it is. Very good. And then she was saying, she's like, she's like, can you start it over? I didn't hear the part about the girl with the skate, with me, with the, with the skate, the skating. And I'm like, okay, you're stumbling over that. But I kind of understood exactly why she was, because I don't know that she was 100% making the connection, but it was super cute. Oh no, I would never leave you, Anita. You're stuck with me. Can't read that. It's as big as it was before. Hey Matthew, I opened my own business doing clothes and merch for other people. That's cool. Good for you, Lisa. How's it been going? Adina! Hello, how are you? Happy Friday, you're not wrong. Please don't forget to hit that like button, everybody. It would greatly help the channel out. It all does. You're damn right, Dom. Oh, you want... Oh, I was like, you're waiting for a potty break. You might be waiting for a while, Tony, so strap in, sir. I'm an adult with too much responsibility and trying to free myself so I can start kidding again. That's fair. Because you got to have goals, Sarah, right? Are you back, like, home now? It's a neat age when they start putting two and two together. Yes. Yes, it is. I just paid $1,200 a month in rent. Yep. I feel that. I pay more than that. It is what's what it's all. I mean, that's the thing is I put on a cool face, but it's terrifying. Like this all working for yourself this way. It's yeah. What's for supper tonight, Matthew? I already had my chicken dip. I don't know if I'll have anything later. I've had pizza on my mind all week because Brooklyn was like, "Can we order pizza?" And I said, "No, we're having pasta." And ever since then. I'm not hungry right now, though. Yes, home, she says. Oh, good. You can't get into Tortuga. Yup. Thank you very much, Papa. I appreciate the kind words, sir. Oh, that's cool. You got one of those little cricket machines. I remember Kayla from Get Her Better. She has one of those machines as well. Showed me how to use it once. They're pretty cool little nifty devices, that's for sure. Saturday is a good pizza day. That's so tomorrow? What? You should make CDs and sell that song. I would pay for it. Well, I don't know if I would be. I don't know how that works with those AI generated songs. You'd have to ask my musician, who I'm sure, I would say with about 97% certainty, she is lurking. I just took my daughter and her boyfriend out for dinner for her birthday. She's awesome. I'm sure your daughter is. How's the boyfriend, more importantly? That's who we got to keep our eye on, Cam. A pepperoni mac and cheese pizza, and it's delicious. Just talk about just comfort food, dripping. Oh, a really big cricket machine. That's cool. How big do they come? I just dropped a ton on the Dixon website. You should get a cut. Yeah, that's not going to happen. What did you buy? I haven't been on Dixon in a while. This is going to be... Okay, whatever happens next is all James's fault, just so everybody knows that. What the hell is that? Oh, they haven't really had anything that new lately, eh? The Bolt white black party shirt. I have that, but the bolts are bigger. What are they doing? They're really running that print into the ground. Oh, well, to each their own. They're adults. They can do whatever they want. All by myself thinking about Peter's driving. Yeah, Matthew, we have a Peter's in Edmonton. Yo, I know. There's a Peter's in Red Deer, too. And Peter's is still pretty mid. Ooh! Just made everybody so angry. It's fine. Oh, the newest cricket machine that came out on Amazon? I mean, I can't say that I'm up on my cricket game. Not cricket. Listen. The boyfriend is absolutely great. They're a great couple. That's good. I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy for you. Everybody deserves to be happy. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when that time comes with Brooklyn. No, thank. I'm not even gonna think. I'm not getting into that headspace. I'm trying to latch on to every single moment that I have with her, because that's what you hear the most of, right? And so many of you in the comments say, enjoy these moments because they're so fleeting. And it's so true. I was already hyper aware of that. And again, that's like, I'm blessed to have the ability to do what I do. Like in that week in the life vlog where I said, F it, I'm going to go pick her up because I can. Right? Like I've worked to get myself to a place where I can just do that with my kiddo. And now when I'm with her, I'm trying to put everything else down and just be with her. Like we made popcorn the other night, and then we made floats, and we made it into a popcorn movie night, and everything went away. We put on the fucking SpongeBob SquarePants movie, and we ate the popcorn. Like she helped make the popcorn in that new machine, the new maker, right? Put the oil in, put the kernels in, warm it all up, get it ready. She even has to help toss the popcorn in the butter and the salt afterwards. And then we sit down, we munch on our popcorn, we're drinking our drinks, and then she lays over and leans on me. And I'm hating every second of the movie because it's obnoxious as all get out. I don't know how that show got so popular. The movie is terrible. I don't even know that she's thoroughly enjoying it, but she suggested it. I would rather have been watching K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm not even going to lie. But that's been watched a multitude of times already by her, I'm sure. And then she just sort of moved over, asked for her pillow, her, what the hell is it called? The Squishable pillow that Jackie sent years ago. And she just lays down and passes out on the couch. Thank God! And the movie could end. But then I carried her up to her bed and just put her to sleep. And I'm just trying my best to latch onto these moments because I know I'm going to blink and it's going to be like her wedding or something. Oy. So I have such a fortunate opportunity right now at this point in my life where I'm not caught up with work, where I can do stuff like that. Because don't get me wrong, there's been moments as a parent where it's just you're trying to get something done. And so you're like, not right now, honey. I have to focus on this. I have to do that. And that's happened a multitude of times to the point where I stop and I go back to Brooklyn and I apologize. Not because I did anything wrong, but like, I'm sorry. Let's do that. Right? She's never going to really know the difference, I don't think. But I am very hyper aware of the difference of the fact that I'm not tied up answering to somebody else right now. And I have the freedom to do that. It's really super cool. So I'm just trying to lean into that a little bit more. So you start talking about how happy you are with your daughter and her boyfriend. I mean, that's so good. That's so great. In the back of my head, it will always be, man, that's going to be a tough moment for me. I know it will be, but that's far enough away now. I can just focus on these moments. The hot air popper makes better popcorn. I've had a couple of those. I had one of those hot air poppers growing up. I even had one of those, not hot air ones, but essentially it's the same as the one I have now, but it's just a big circle with a dome, and it's got the arm that turns, right? And you can turn it upside down, and the dome becomes the bowl. That was a cool thing. It was a pain in the ass to clean, though. Ooh, she's going to Paris and Milan in 12 days? How long is she going to be gone for, Adina? Oh, don't even bring Silk Song up right now, Tracy. I swear to God. We don't have time for that. I'll see you over there later tonight. Thanks, Lynn. I appreciate you saying so. How's the sound, everybody? Does it seem to be okay since I unplugged it and plugged it back in? There hasn't been any issues? Purple Dragonfly says, right, my daughter's 23 and I was in college most of her growing up. She begged me not to go for the doctorate after the BS and the MA, so I never went for the doctorate. Good for you, and I bet you don't regret that. It's better? Okay, good. Awesome. Joel, bite your tongue. Bite it hard. I don't care if it's your birthday. You out your mind, James? Oh, whoops, the alerts are now in the way. My apologies. I got to move the alerts over. Thank you, James. Number one, most importantly, thank you for the generosity. That's 2 today, sir. And I greatly, greatly appreciate it. That all of that stuff really helps out, especially right now. Shut up! Don't do that shit to me. I also just realized all of our names are back now instead of the handles. Oh, yeah, good point. Last live stream, it was everybody's handles, wasn't it? You don't need to see my face, Masha. I'm just going to be over here, okay? Listen, this is how we're doing the rest of the live stream, right from here. Okay? You can look at Lucky. That's all you need to be concerning yourself with. Hi, Penny. Come here. Hi. She's been to the vet twice this week. She's okay. We were just getting some stuff sorted out. She's old, and we're getting it sorted. Here, I'll switch back now. We can always pop that one back up later if we need to. Was that Tina saying that that was the perfect way to do the live stream? Fuck, I swear to God. Ooh, dinner was not cheap, but so good. Local Italian. And it always, Italian's always worth it, especially when it's like, it sounds like it was like kind of like mom and pop kind of Italian. Mm-hmm. Oh, did the auto feeder work? That's a good question. You know what? Very, 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 very quick bio break. I'm not even going to let the whole thing play, but for like Tony who wanted to hear it, I'm going to go double check and we will be right back. No, we won't. Not until I hit this button.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a poem. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Woo! Also, for those that might not know, we've got a song very similar over on the other channel. Over on the 64 channel that plays during what we call bio breaks. And actually, I was just sent a brand new one for that channel, so for the crew over there, I don't know when that's going to make its debut, but it's pretty cool. I didn't see her say hi, so maybe my 3% of my 97% guests came in clutch. D-Day 644, hello to you. Happy Friday. 280 days left until you're a full-time nomad. Heck yeah!
Being a girl dad, I feel compelled to match Jane's web. Blessings, Matthew.
Tony, you didn't have to...
With praying hands.
You didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you so very much. That's very, very generous and kind of you. If it's for the same thing, damn it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Steve and Kate Williamson waving from down under in Australia. Hello, you two. Good morning, you two, I assume. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Awesome new name, Arlene Esserine. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I appreciate you saying so. I like it. Nice and simple. And it's me. Doesn't even look like you guys are getting the music right now. Not that it matters. It's just it's the offspring. There you go. Let me know if the music ever gets too much. It's a nice start. Weddings are expensive. Yeah. We'll just do a 24-hour marathon live stream for that. We'll raise money that way. Sell my body. Nah, everybody just calm down. Not like that. My God. Road Therapy Van Life. Hello to you and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Good evening, Deb V. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the live stream. Brand new channel name incoming. VanlifePLUS is officially changing to MATV. When? You'll see. What are my plans for my upcoming birthday, asks Sandy. Zip it. I don't have any. Yeah. I don't really ever plan much for my birthday. Who knows? Maybe a night. What day of the week is it? I bet you it's just going to be a nice quiet day at home with Brooklyn. Nope. It's a Sunday. Nice. That's exactly what it will be. So probably couldn't get much better than that. What's the new name? Lorraine Edward. The new channel name will be right above Spider-Man's head. You have to make it through middle school, Matthew, teenager. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know. Master Chief 2004. Is that you, Connor? Tortuga Plus, right? Yeah, like all of that sort of stuff was thrown around when we were discussing channel names. But again, anything that's like that, it's the same thing. It sort of pigeonholes you, even if it's just in my head, right? A channel name's just a channel name. Hi, Connor. It's just a name. It doesn't really matter, but there is a certain level of perception that comes along with it, right? So, especially when you're a smaller channel like I am, you know? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? You are in a house? Debbie, Bellport. Yes, I am in a house. It has been a long time, apparently. We're also changing the channel name, Debbie. Right up there. Can I do it without looking? Ha! Oh! I nailed that. Let me try it again. Boom. That's pretty good. Okay. So now I can do that. I'll just be like, new channel name. What's up? All right, 3 for 3, man. Let's go. Miss Andrea Brennan, happy Friday to you. Yeah, you saw him. Well, Sadie had him in New Denver. A rebrand. That's a great idea with all the recent changes. I wish you the best of luck with the Switch. Thanks, Jeremy. I appreciate that. D. Austin Productions, long time watching, excited to see the new channel. I appreciate that. Make sure you're subscribed. Everybody double check you are subscribed. The channel numbers have been so in flux, it's just nuts. It's like every video that comes out, I lose like 5 subscribers. I'm like, really? I've upset that many people with yet another video of my shenanigans? That is shenane. Everybody that pops in is going to be asking now. That's the idea, though, right? That's the whole point of this live stream, really. Matthew Yoda says, hi, it's her birthday today, and she's 4 years old. Well, happy birthday to Yoda. Ariel. I haven't seen you around in a while either. Maybe we just haven't done one of these in a while. Hello and happy Friday, my dear. What did I miss? You're good, Dave. We were waiting for you to come back. Is Penny sleeping? Yeah, she's curled up actually behind the fan right now. Joanne says, your videos are great. I appreciate that, Joanne. Thank you. No, I don't see you come up my feed, and that's why. Yeah, and that's I've heard that a few times. Like YouTube's just buried me, even to people that are subscribed, which is why it's very important that you're subscribed, you have notifications turned on, and you even go a step further deep into your notifications and make sure you select all videos, right? If you can, if you want to. You don't have to. I would appreciate it. Hey, Matthew, whatever the name, I will be here watching. Thank you, Maria King. I appreciate that. I was suffering from a rum shortage, but I'm feeling much better now. Oh, thank God. Connor, life is going very well, sir. I hope your Friday was good, and I hope your life is going good. Sorry, I got tested for leukemia this week, so waiting on labs. Been crazy here. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it all turns out on the up and up for you, obviously. I'm sure it will, and hopefully this is just a moment that you can look back on soon. Oh, and for who was asking, yeah, the auto feeder worked great. The food is gone. Michelle Watley. Hello, hello. Happy Friday to you. I loved the layered look you did on the last video when you pulled away showing Thursday behind the van. You're so talented, so cool. I hope I make sense. You do make sense. I enjoyed that shot as well. And little things like that I want to start doing a little bit more frequently here and there. That's the kind of stuff that I like to sort of tinker around with and experiment with and see what I like and what I don't like. Hi, Matthew. I like the new name of your channel. I will keep watching you. You give me something to watch. It's a great way to look at it, Thomas. You're welcome and thank you. Did I get the AC working in your van? Yes, it's working. I mean, it was working. It's working as well as it was at the end of the video, right? Viv's Crafts. Hi, Matthew. Enjoying all your videos here in Western Australia. Hello, Viv. Welcome to the live stream, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it. How's the ice situation? Topped right up, darling, with a bucket of ice at me toes. Uh-oh, now it's trouble. Everybody put your clothes on. Stacy's here. Are those shots easier with your new photography gear? Nope, that shot that I just did is actually... That's thanks to a new masking tool inside the editor that I use. And that, all in all, it's the same tool that I've been using to blur Brooklyn's face as well. Obviously, it's easier on a giant black van, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. The photography gear doesn't really make a difference. Well, the Wednesday shot, that was thanks to some of the new gear that I'm using. The spin shot from Lucky, inside Lucky, that was fun to do too. Have I tried the new chocolate crown, like chocolate crown royal? No, if that's what you mean. I don't know that I would like that. Although I do like the salted caramel crown, so. I'm back at the campgrounds. I'm still in the south at the moment. It was 93 today. Yuck. Oh, somebody locked Dave up quick. He got out of his straitjacket. Will we get a behind-the-scenes look at your new gear? Maybe on Patreon, Andrea, if that's something people are interested in. Videos like that don't tend to do well on YouTube. It's nothing too crazy, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Where did you get the ladder for your van? I looked at Van Toys, and they aren't on the website. That's because Chrome's a I'm just kidding. My ladder was an Amazon purchase. It was actually an Amazon gift that was sent to me years ago. I believe it was Kathy that sent it to me. And the video where I painted it and installed it for the first time was when I got catfished. But yeah, it was just an Amazon ladder. Where did I get lucky? Where did I get lucky? Like the first time? Well, I was about 15 years old. Oh, not that question? Oh, the van? Damn. From a used car lot. GG, get a rain on Connor. The shit we get up to on Triple that's bleeding over. Which ladder is being referred to? It doesn't matter, Dave. I'm sure they meant because they said the one on Lucky. But if they meant the telescopic ladder, Amazon. Got catfished by a girl. You're going to have to find the episode. It's on the channel. Well played, sir. He only has ladders that he's made, and he's going to order new ones. What, Chrome has made ladders? Is he just in his shop just using his Herculean muscles to bend the metal? The van of Latter-day Saints. Catfished like you got ghosted. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I won't feel bad. It is what it is. You don't want to hang out with me? That's fine. Every time I drive down that street now, I just weep gently into my huge pillow. I think Dave thought you might have meant the telescopic folding ladder that I have, right? Which I haven't used in a while. It's still in BC. I don't think I loaded it back into Lucky when I was out there. Wait. I was in Lucky today. I don't know. Anyways, if y'all are just joining us, as per usual, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for hanging out with us. Whole point of this live stream is to announce that VanlifePLUS is ending. The content will not be ending, but that story is going to wrap itself up, and the channel name is going to change to boom. That's right in the way. Boom. MATV will be the new name of the channel. And yeah, that'll be happening in about 4 videos' time. If you got any questions for me, throw them into the chat like everybody else does. 3 giant Q's in front of your comment helps it stand out. I will do my best to answer as many as I can. Carolyn Rivera, hello and happy Friday to you. It wasn't with a flute? Well, that's good, Kevin. I don't think it would feel as good for you as it did for Ellison Hannigan. No, I go back down there, Sarah, and I go, whew, whew.
In celebration of the new channel name, MATV.
Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that super chat. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's all good things, right? You know what the latest thing I've been stressing myself over is trying to make the logo. Like, I had so many like weird little concoctions, and then the same thing happened. It sort of just dawned on me, and I'm like, I'm overthinking this. I am putting too much effort into this. Keep it simple, stupid. Frick. What am I going to do on MATV? Just some light bondage. Are you going to sell Lucky anytime soon? No, I don't see that happening, MDD. I've said it before, I will most likely drive Lucky into the ground. I love that van, man. I love going out. I just ripped around in it today. I had to go get Penny some cat food. I just took the van. I'm like, I just want to drive around Lucky. I mean, of course, I took Lucky to the car wash and washed her because she looked a little schmutzy and the bloody spiders had gotten all over her again. So I cleaned her up and I was just driving her around. She did her no start thing. Freaking ridiculous. But I don't know if Elsie's in the chat or not. I didn't see. I think she was here earlier. I did get a message from you, and I'm so sorry I didn't write you back. I was busy trying to organize everything. She was asking if I was going to do like a video of winterizing Lucky, since I won't be living in her anymore. And when she says winterizing, I think she means like how you would winterize an RV. And my answer to you, Elsie, is no, I probably won't do a video about that because honestly, if I was to winterize Lucky, all that entails is removing the batteries. That's all that I would have to do. And I might do that if I'm not going to use her for a stretch when it's really cold out. But I can plug her in and charge her, keep her lithium batteries charged up on the trickle charger during a really cold spell. But I also want to I love the ability to just go out in her and do winter camping. I'm not going to be doing winter camping in Grace, right? So if I go out and do winter camping, it's going to be in Lucky. Anyway, I'll be doing the same sort of content, Connor, on MATV as I do now. Sonia Bennett, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Am I going to have a real tree or a fake tree for Christmas? I don't know yet. I prefer fake trees. So much easier, less cleanup. No super chats for you tonight, but I'm sending a 10-inch surprise on Monday. I don't know how I feel about that statement, Cam. Are you and Amber finally a couple? We are a couple of people. You are right. Good evening, Walks with Bender. How are you? Hopefully you were enjoying the beautiful weather today. I didn't get out for a decent walk today. I just had a little one, but... Yeah, sorry, Elsie. I meant to write you back. I felt terrible when I didn't, but I did see it. That counts for something, right? Uh-oh, Mike's here. Now we're in trouble. Was cross-channel question, what did you think about the direct today? Well, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. You can go watch my reaction, but it was nonsense. Huge letdown. I'm glad we got a release date for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? 4. Everybody knows that. I had a webpage where I went over my camping escapades. It was Idaho Mom Gone Wild. Dropped that in about 2 months. It was a weirdo magnet. What the fuck? What is happening? Matthew, you're frustrating yourself and overthinking things? Really? No, I never do that, Nicole. Less bugs with fake Christmas trees, and we know you hate bugs. This is true as well, James. I wish I had the money to support you more, Matthew. One lotto ticket. I've looked into the payments, and it breaks my heart that I can't afford it. It's all good, Anita. Don't sweat it. Watching on YouTube is the best way to support the content. It's a great way to support the content. If I'm not, I don't want to sound like I'm looking a gift horse in the mouth with everybody over on Patreon, but do not sweat it. Just the fact that you're here watching the content, that is great. Don't ever think anything else. I'll probably be having another flash sale over on Patreon as well. I know it doesn't matter. Some people just won't be able to afford it no matter what. And that's totally fine. But that's probably something to be looking forward to, because I'm toying with some new different ideas for exclusive content on Patreon as well going forward. We'll see how it goes. If you're on my Patreon already, you kind of know what I'm talking about. People in BC posting videos freaking out that gas prices are reaching $1.90 a liter. Weren't they over like $2 not too long ago? I'm not saying it's a good price, but... It's to help with... Oh, good Lord, dude. Why? You didn't... 10 inches? Like, that's great. Now I got to put that in. Okay, thank you. Well, way to give away the farm, dude. Yeah, that was the only highlight. I'm just getting sick and tired of the rebranded stuff being shoved down our throats. Like, just make something new. Sorry, I'm talking to Mike, and Marla was also talking about it. With the changes, have you thought about bringing back the lower options? Not that low. I don't know. It all comes down to valuing yourself, right, in the content that you're making. And I get it, but it's fine. Not everybody can afford it, but I do a lot of work. I don't ever want to discount myself when it comes to that. Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate that. Just Tasty. Speaking of messages I got on Patreon this is a horrible ad for Patreon. Join my Patreon community. Have direct messaging with me. I'll read them, but I won't write back. I got a message from Tasty as well, and I appreciate you talking to me about your kitty cat and your bank. I did see it. Same bank too, by the way. Hippie, happy hippie. My parse onto you was paid for a year, but you raised the price. Bummer. If you were again, I don't know why that gets lost in translation. I think I saw your comment on Patreon when you were there. If you've left, that's unfortunate, because everybody who was on whatever they were on Patreon, if you just kept your credit card information up to date, you stayed. Even though the options aren't there for new people, whatever you were on would have automatically renewed itself on whatever tier you were on. Nobody. I've got plenty of people on Patreon that are still on those old tiers, so please don't come into the live stream and try and say, oh, I was going to do this, but you raised the prices. I didn't raise the price on people that were already on Patreon. That was just not something that happened. Yeah, if you left, then yeah. The then yeah, the options aren't there. If you want to come back, you can send me a message and I can look at the tier you were on and I will gladly reactivate that for you. But yeah. What? From Anita? Oh God, Tony, you guys got to stop. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you very much, you two. Are we having buffalo chicken dip tonight? I already did. Had it before the stream. Listen, I'm almost 41 years old. I can't be eating buffalo chicken dip that late at night anymore. I have to be responsible and eat it at 3 in the afternoon, okay? That's the only way I can do this anymore. Happy hippie hip or hippie happy hippie. I didn't say that $5. Like, I'm not 100% sure what you're trying to say, but I don't know what tier you were on before. Stop adulting. Listen, my colon will thank me, Sarah. Sometimes I have to. That's how I adult. Responsible buffalo chicken dip consumption. Oh, good night. Nightmare, Matthew. I mean, good night, Matthew. Good night, Masha. Have a fantastic weekend, my dear. Can't be blowing up the Buffy with that. Thanks, Mark.
I love the simplicity of the new name. Good choice. By the way, something I picked up in Dublin for you is still somewhere between Dublin and Old Denver. When I get it, off it goes to Calgary. I think it's on a slow boat from Arnie.
That was great. I loved every second of that. Thank you so very much, Bill. That's cool. Hopefully it's not booze, because that tends to be problematic coming across the board. I'm not opposed to the idea, but thank you for the super chat, sir. And I like the simplicity of the new name as well. Right? Kiss, baby, kiss. Am I doing Halloween? Not right now. Connor, I don't know. This is my first time back in the house. I don't know if it's a neighborhood where there's going to be a lot of trick-or-treaters. The precedence has been set over the years that Brooklyn goes trick-or-treating with her mom, because that's where she got all her friends, right? So we'll see. I am excited, and one of the things, I'm going to take a minute here, so I'm going to stop the chat from scrolling so I can play catch-up in a bit. One of the things that I did miss a lot when I was in the van was the idea of having like this cozy little house on October 31st, where the leaves are blowing outside and it's a nice fall evening and all the kids are dressed up in their costumes and I have scary movies on and I'm just watching a scary movie marathon and giving trick-or-treaters candy. Like, that was something that's just not possible the way I was doing my van life. And it's always something I kind of wanted to do. So I hope it kind of goes off that way this year. That's what I'm hoping for. It would be really cool. Like carving pumpkins with Brooklyn and roasting pumpkin seeds in the oven. I love that shit, right? Like, I used to do that all the time when I was growing up with mom and dad, and we would we would go out and we would do our trick-or-treating, and then mom would load Byron and I into the car and we'd drive over to see my grandparents, and mom and grandma would always be keeping tallies of how many trick-or-treaters they have. And that's not something, in all of my living situations before van life, I never really lived in places where there were ever trick-or-treaters. I sort of am now, but I'm not sure. So yeah. But other than that, I'm not going to do anything big. It might be nice to do like a Halloween themed episode. I've never really done that. I've done like one Friday the 13th episode in the past, which was lots of fun. But primarily my chapter breaks would always happen right around Halloween. So I never got to do Halloween episodes. I'm not guaranteeing there will be a Halloween episode this year. We shall see though. Mike says, the amount of content I get from you for only $20 a month, man, I should pay more. Seriously, anyone not on Patreon is missing out. Thank you, Mike. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, hippie, happy, hippie. Absolutely. Send me a message on Patreon. I'll hook you up. That's the thing. Anytime anybody's got like a problem or something, you just got to reach out. And I'm a man of my word when it comes to what I've said in the past. Debbie says, I'm having leftover pizza in your honor. Listen, lady. Chris Ferris says, I'm trying to figure out what level I'm at in your group. What do you mean, what level? What does that mean, Chris? Ramona, hey, Matthew, what about a cooking segment with healthy options, maybe with your daughter? No, I'm definitely not going to be doing cooking segments with Brooklyn. Maybe in the future, not right now. It's so much work to keyframe her face out. And healthy doesn't really sound like me. And the healthy dinners that I make for when Brooklyn and I are eating, again, it's just like things I like to keep just for myself. But we'll see. It's all taken under advisement. Don't take candy from a dude in a van. Listen, this dude in that van wouldn't have been giving his candy away anyway. We know it would have been in the effing candy drawer. For me. Dress up as a taco. Listen, Bill. Yo, that better not be what's coming from Dublin. Cam's a man of his word too, but it's usually a 4-letter word. That's fair. Hey, just Melissa. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, Penny. Now I want candy, right? Oh, why don't you do more sponsored segments in your video and make money? They are long enough where a couple-minute promotion isn't a big deal. Because I haven't had any companies that I truly believe in reach out to me to offer me sponsorship deals. And that's not something that I actively pursue because I don't know how to do it. That's pretty much it, right? Like that's... Wait, are you serious? VanlifePLUS is ending? Hi, Santa Maria. Yes, VanlifePLUS is ending. Here, we'll throw this back up. Where is it? Is it this one? There you go. Yeah. We got 4 episodes left. By the end of September, VanlifePLUS will be no more. But the videos will remain. It's a great time to just like talk about it again. The videos will all remain. They will all be available on the channel in their individual chapters. And like I said, I'll probably make a massive playlist of all of the videos as well. But the content will continue. The channel is getting rebranded. The name of the channel will be right here, where my finger is. The new channel is going to be called MATV. That is me. And it'll, by and large, be the same. I just don't want to be under the moniker of VanlifePLUS anymore. That's it. So spread the word. Let everybody know. Content stays the same. Name changes. Has Penny lost weight now that we moved into Tortuga? Probably. I don't think she would have kept the same amount of weight with all the stairs she does, but... Keep tickling the MATV, right? Just... Ooh! That's terrible. Sharon with an E. Hello, my dear. Happy Friday. I hope you are doing well, and I hope things are good in your world. Rosemary Sparkle, is she still doing the zoomies? She hasn't. Not lately, unless she's doing them when I'm asleep. She's having a bath right now. Well, the theme of the night, Marla, is pizza, so that's an option. Angel Perez, welcome to MATV, basically. Start sharing that hashtag around. Let's go. I've never seen Penny do zoomies. Yeah, because it's very hard to film the zoomies. Oh, it went fine, Andrea. No muss, no fuss. I'm going to wait to start the antibiotics till Sunday, though. Or not the antibiotics. The whatever it is. Thanks, Connor. I appreciate that support, dude. Oh, yeah, frozen pizzas. It depends on the brand, but by and large, I get what you're saying. I had a nice cheesesteak for dinner. Now I want to sleep. That's fair enough. Fair enough, Kevin. I have pizza. I'll have a Hawaiian. Hawaiian pizza. Leftover Alfredo. That's not terrible. I've got leftover pasta in the fridge. I don't need to order pasta. I don't need to order pizza either. Anita says, my birthday's the 20th of December and I turn 40. Oh, you're just a baby. Would be awesome to have a drink with you via a live stream. Turns out everyone's busy 5 days before Christmas. Usually people are. It's a Saturday. I don't know what my Christmas is going to look like this year. I mean, obviously I'll have my Christmas with Brooklyn, but maybe I'll do a live stream on Christmas Day too. But we'll see about the Saturday, Anita. I've been talking about it too a little bit more frequently lately. I've mentioned it on the last couple live streams that I might start doing streaming on the channel a little bit more, like stuff like this throughout the week. I haven't attempted it yet because I've been putting a lot more time into the other channel, but that could be something to provide some more content as well, and just make sure that we're emphasizing the importance of the community, because I really do enjoy this stuff, right? Hanging out and chatting with everybody. Certified Dragon, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. See you later, Terry. Have a fantastic weekend. Yeah? Does that mean you want me to check my phone right now? More live streaming on this channel, please. Yeah, I just got to kind of figure out, like... Because, like, it's interesting, right? Because, like, hanging out and chatting is one thing. But if you start doing that too frequently, it's kind of going to lose its specialness. But if there were, like, things, like, specific things we could talk about, right? Like, if there was, like, some new sick camper mod or trailer or van or something like that, or something, I don't know. Or if I start doing a bigger project. Because I would love to get my hands on a cargo trailer maybe next spring and build it out. Just for the sake of having some content. I love building, and I think it's really good for content and whatnot. We could talk about stuff like that. I just don't know. I got to find that. I got to figure out that little bit more of a specific niche, you know? Have to shut the generator off and take Brown Eye for a walk. See you on the next one. Thanks for hanging out, Authentically Odd. Enjoy your weekend. I love waiting to hear him read it. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. We all appreciate that. That's like a communal support for the sign being on. Thank you, sir. Oh, I never saw what James got at Dixon. What did you get for yourself? Ooh, they have new hats, too. Look what I don't need. Anyway. Melissa. I don't see any... Okay. Melissa, I don't know what email address are you sending it to? A new leather shirt. Are you in Australia? I can never remember. I think you are, aren't you? Do I go on walks? Yeah, Connor, I try to go on at least one big walk a day. I've always been a big believer in doing... I've always been a big believer in it. I haven't always done it. But yes, I usually try to get out for at least a walk around the neighborhood every day. Dark Soul, hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Congrats to past Matthew for stockpile of videos. Future Matthew, keep up the great work. Trust and believe. Thank you very much. Oh, you're in Dallas, so I'm thinking about Joel's. Joel's the birthday boy. He's in Australia. So that means does Dixon.com get new stuff? Like different stuff? Probably. They usually do. I'm excited for the cooler weather. I'm excited to get back into flannel weather. No offense. I'm not wishing away the hot weather, but I kind of am. Was it a new arrival? Oh, yeah. What the hell is that one? The Gas Monkey Garage flannel? Look at it go. That's cool. I mean, it looks like so many other ones they have. I don't see these leather shirts. Oh. Is that them? Kind of looks cool. Uh-oh. Wait, where's my chat? My bigger chat window. There we go. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Bill. Enjoy your weekend, dude. And thank you for the super chat again, sir. I'm just listening to the stream. Oh, so I better not stop talking, eh, Christina? I didn't see... Did Melissa say anything about the email? Because there's nothing. If you are in this chat, does that mean you're in the Patreon thing? No, this is a live stream on YouTube, Chris. Listen, Sarah, you don't tell me what to do. Sort of an adult. Just whack the tip. We never had winter in Africa. I hate it. You hate that you never had it, or you just hate winter? Trying to figure that out. Okay, switching to the TV. Good night, all. I'll be watching sort of like Santa, but with no judgment. Fair enough, so we can get up to all the shenanigans we want to. Thanks, Cam. Have a good weekend, dude. Thanks for the 10 inches. Christmas is coming in 3 months. Yes, it's right around the corner, honestly. Like, how did that happen? I sent it to the email, Addy, that's on your YouTube bio. I'll send a DM on Patreon after the live. Wait a second. On the VanlifePLUS bio or the 6064 bio? And how long ago did you send it? Maybe it went to my junk then. Nope. Wait for it. Nope. Unless you are Abdestar Slimani, you shoot, we handle the rest. You're not in my junk folder. Oh, hell no. VanlifePLUS a couple of days ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh! Oh, were you asking about the magnet for the camera? Was that one? I ignored you. I don't know you're on my Patreon. Just send me a message on there. Don't send me an email. You'll get a way better response. Well, usually. Just don't talk to Tacy or Elsie about me responding on Patreon. I swear. It's all Amazon. Let me see if I can find it here. Here it is. Well, this is Canada, though. You know Gina. It means you're in the States. If you just, Melissa, if you just search on Amazon, Ulanzi magnet mount, it should come up on Amazon. Ulanzi. Ulanzi magnet mount. That'll tell you. That'll point you in the right direction. Scandalous. Pretty much, Dave. Silk Song just got a patch. Yeah, they made it like the early game easier or something. I'm about 40 hours in. Game just won't end. What's Zed? Just kidding. I swear to God, I'm going to come through this. Chris, install Patreon and then look for VanlifePLUS. Actually, you could just use the link in the description of the video because Patreon is now officially MATV. But yeah, there should be a link in the description of every video. Although I guess the old videos will go to the wrong Patreon account now. I shouldn't have changed that. Well, it's patreon.com/MATV. Am I liking the game? We don't need to talk about the game stuff over here. I am liking that game. Oh, is Andrea out? Oh, there she is. What? Good night, Andrea. Not sure if Chris heard that. Well, we'll figure it out. So now I have to switch on Patreon? You shouldn't have to switch. I just changed the name. If you go onto your Patreon app right now, it should just say MATV. Could you imagine if I did that and just booted everybody off? I don't know. It should work. Let me see if this link works. There you go. Oh, well, Kevin did it too. Ha! Yeah, it works. Does Kevin's work, though? Yeah, Kevin's works as well. He's just got a little C in his URL. The link in the description is borked. Yeah, that's because I updated the description after the live got posted. So all the videos going forward now will have the right link. Does most of your Patreon audience watch the early drops? I always watch on YouTube to keep bumping up your algo. And I appreciate that. I think everybody who watches early, watches it again on YouTube. I know that was one of the things I was doing every now and like I've been doing early access to the vlogs so that my Patreon community can watch them ad free. And a lot of people got concerned that they were like, "Oh, do you think that's because people are watching it on Patreon? That's why your views on YouTube are going down?" And I've said over on Patreon, I wish that was the case. That means I would have an insane amount of Patreon supporters. But no, I've got just over 600 people on Patreon. And I know not all of them watch the early access videos, but let's just say for the sake of argument, they did. That's only 600 views, not 3,000 to 4,000. So. Did I change my name on Patreon? I did. Let me know if my current patrons, let me know if it's reflected. It should be. I know if you click on that link, it will be, but like go onto the app and check. Am I leaving YouTube, Peggy? Nope, not leaving at all. Just switching the channel name. So we've got 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left. These are those 4 episodes that are going to be coming out throughout the month of September. And the finale, when that airs, we'll do that as a premiere, as a community. I don't know if there'll be a live stream after or not, but that will be the final episode of VanlifePLUS. And I'm wrapping up that story and that way of storytelling. The channel will not go anywhere. The channel name will be getting rebranded right up here to MATV. If you know, you know. And all the videos will still be available in their playlists. But going forward, all the content will just be being created under the channel name MATV. That's it. And Patreon will be the same too, obviously. No big change. The only change is the name. You have to do nothing other than keep watching, please. Perfect. Thanks, Deb. I appreciate that. Thanks, Marla. Thanks, Christina. Thank you, Tracy. Scared me. Nope, not going anywhere. And that's just the thing. There's always going to be like crazy misinformation. As soon as you do something like this, people are going to be like, "That's it. VanlifePLUS is gone." No. That's why I'm going to try to make a bunch of awareness, as much awareness as I can. By like spending the next couple weeks. As these last 4 episodes roll out, I'm going to make community posts and whatnot between YouTube and Facebook and Instagram saying that the name is changing. If Trent can do it, so can I, damn it. You can't stream Patreon to your TV for some reason, so that's why I watch on YouTube. Well, that's fair. If you're trying to like AirPlay it or whatever, yeah, it might not work, I guess. Watch on your computer and just connect with an HDMI cable. Because you might end up with some exclusive vlogs over on Patreon in the not too distant future that you will not be able to watch on YouTube. So you might want to figure that out. So stoked for the rebrand. This is your TV. This is our TV. This is MATV. Wow. Well, we were talking about her earlier, and her ears or loins were burning, depending on how the night was shaking out. But she's here now. If you have any questions for my musician, she's now in the chat. Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, Trent changed his name from the fine print to Trent the Traveler, right? So, jeepers creepers, Amy. Wait, your lions or your loins? Because if your lions are burning, you should put them out. I make a cream for... Oh my god. Pour them if you got them. So yeah, again, if you've just joined, you guys, I'm rebranding the channel name from VanlifePLUS to MATV. But I'm a stickler for storytelling and structure. I really like thinking I'm this big frickin' TV production company. I'm not, but I like the idea of it. So I'm not just going to change it on a whim. Obviously, we are in Chapter 6 of VanlifePLUS, and once Chapter 6 ends, there will be 40 episodes. It will be the shortest chapter on the channel, but it will be the end of VanlifePLUS. I want to make sure that I'm ending that succinctly in my own way, through my own creativity. And then when the next video comes out, it will be an official MATV video, and we will march into the future together, hand in hand, burning loin in burning loin. And I mean, I guess this hype thing too, we talked about it. I don't know if it works or not, but if you got the hype points, don't forget to hype my videos. Just first video that comes out every week, just spend all your hype points on that one video. I don't know if it's Mondays or Sundays or whatever. Just use them. Unless there's other creators that you want to support, just blow your load on VanLife. Wow. Reel that back in. Spend those hype points, and we'll see if that helps the channel get some exposure. You are my favorite one-man show producer. I try and I'm doing my best. You're one of my favorite supporters. Hanging out watching me curse at video games. Naked Bigfoot hunting. That seems ill-advised, James. I'm not going to lie. You always get all my hypes. Thank you, Jackie. I don't know what it does. Hopefully something. What drink am I drinking tonight, Connor? I am having some local whiskey. Alberta Premium. And Coke. What's doing better in terms of payout? This or the gaming channel? Oh, this channel. VanlifePLUS is the established channel for sure. That's why I put so much work into my videos. If the gaming channel was more profitable, you'd be seeing maybe one video a week on VanlifePLUS. Because honestly, and I know people, not a lot of people will like this, won't like to hear it, but it doesn't matter because it's not going to make it so. But I would love, hi Claudia, happy Friday. I would love to be able to only do one video a week. Like put my heart and soul and just a whole bunch of time into producing one nice, long, quality video every week, just much like a TV show, and just do one a week. Like that is, I know it's not what a lot of viewers would like, but as a content creator, that's super appealing because it frees you up. It takes a lot of stress off your shoulders, right? And that is the goal. I probably won't hit that. I think you need to get very lucky in your YouTube career for that to be possible. But either way, we don't have to worry about it because I'm not there. Like I can't financially do that. I'm staring down the barrel of probably having to go back to almost a video every day, which I don't love because I see the quality suffer. We'll figure it out. We'll get through it. Like it'll like I've been using this term a lot tonight, ebb and flow as it usually does. But yeah, no, this is the channel that is the more lucrative one for sure. Everything on the gaming channel is primarily sub-gifted based. Right, between Twitch and YouTube, between the super chats and the bits that Dave is constantly throwing at my knickers, that's where that all comes from. There's no like ad revenue happening over there. Like there is, but we're talking about like I'll stream for 7 hours and I'll make $2 in ad revenue. So it's primarily just fun over there, which is another thing. Like I've been trying to put a lot of effort into that. And that's a super hard niche to break into because it's such an oversaturated medium. That I need to just reevaluate and shift some focus back to the MATV side of things for a while, right? And just like it's because it's super fun. I so love just hanging out and shooting the shit with the community and playing games and whatnot. But I think I've been putting just a tiny bit too much time over there. And that's fine. It's good to like feel it out and learn the ropes and stuff, but. Did I used to read letters on this channel? Yeah, I used to read letters from the community. The sharing your stories segments. You hyped Amber's video this week. Well, that's good because you're not going to get another one from her for like a month. You don't know that Bubba did it outdoors. Sounds like you already did based on your name. Is MATV for mature audiences only? No, but I knew that was going to come up eventually. I like that too, because then I can get away with it. Sure. It's right in the channel name. Mature Audience Television. Thank you, Nicole. Is the live stream still going? Uh-oh. Is the live stream still going? My window of it just crashed. Uh-oh, and chat stopped moving. We still good? Okay, good. Oh, man. Again, if you know from Triple. Holy Dinah. Thank you. Okay, good. Where's Amber? Amber's with a friend tonight. She's hanging out, having some, well, actually, I don't know if they're drinking. I shouldn't say. Having some drinks with a friend. I heard about this friend. That might not be what they're doing. But yeah, she said she'd try to stop in later, but I told her to just have some fun. Okay, cool. Hypes are something you can give to creators if you're on the app on mobile. Kevin screamed at me, Matthew. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I mean, I could try turning it off again. It says I am, but I'm also plugged in. So, like, give me a break. Hang on a second. Why was Kevin screaming at me? Chrome has done it, but hang on. He posts daily, but hang on, he posts daily? What are you talking about? Stephanie Abercrombie says, I've been watching your videos for a few months. Love it. After I get home from dialysis tomorrow morning, I've got my snacks and I'm going to start from the beginning and binge watch all weekend. Stephanie, good luck to you. That's a hell of a haul. But there are playlists that should help it make it a little easier. And I hope you feel okay and are on the up and up. Do you have any trips or any vacations planned? Vacations? I guess I live a vacation, but any big trips coming up? No, I'm going to try to get out of the city tomorrow to do some content and just get out and unplug for a while. But no big trips coming up right now, no. Well, that's good, Kevin. That's good. You got to outsource things. I go through priorities. Sean Douglas, hello, hello. Connection's great on your end. Cool. I'm not going to mess with the Wi-Fi then. It's not, I'm not on Wi-Fi, but it's a silly Mac not switching the icon. You know that you have many supporters that would love to become a Patreon. You will be a forever supporter. You and your beautiful family give me inspiration every day. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Anita. That's a very kind thing for you to say. Did you get swimmer's itch from the last swim in the lake with the duck? No, I didn't. Thank God. There was a real concern for a while. You'll see one of the reasons why maybe I didn't get swimmer's itch at the very beginning of the next episode. I was concerned. Me too. Oh. What is swimmer's itch? Basically it's a full body rash you get from swimming in goose shit. Essentially. I mean, I guess any shit would work, but I don't know if as a patron we can share photos with you. Yeah, there's a chat community over on Patreon where people are sharing photos all the time, primarily of pets, but of whatever you want. Yes, you can share photos in that community tab on Patreon. Green algae infested with goose shit. I've had the fortune of never having had swimmer's itch, and it was odd because Mom and I swam in Slocan Lake one year together. Well, her and Lindsay and myself. Actually, I think I shot a video during that trip, and Mom and Lindsay both ended up getting swimmer's itch from that swim. I didn't. It's probably the goose shit microorganisms probably latch onto my body and they're like, this guy is chock full of rum. There is no way we can set up shop here. And then they F off. So something to be said for that. Do I have a favorite chapter of Van Life Plus? Ooh, good question. Damn. I guess if it's like trying to choose between your children and I only have one. I think I'd probably have to go with chapter 3. Just because it was the one where I was trying to encourage people to get out into their places that meant the most to them. Like for me, mine's the mountains, right? No secret there. The chapter itself is called Into the Mountains, and that was something that was it was like a goal I had set for myself, having moved into the van. I'm like, I've got no excuses now. I remember when I first started that chapter, my intention was to like be out in Banff as much as possible. And I guess to my credit, I did get out there quite a bit during that chapter. But who the hell wants to be out there during the summer months anyway? But then that's also the chapter that encompasses my back surgery, which I didn't see coming, and making van life work with a full-time job, which I think is a valuable information for people to have. And I had been doing van life enough at that point that I felt super confident in my abilities for the lifestyle. And I was starting to sort of reap the benefits while also still being presented with these like crazy unexpected challenges. And then telling that whole story and bringing it to its conclusion at the end. That worked out so serendipitously. Like so... I don't know, like the universe just had my back in the sense that the way my back surgery played out, I just love that it lined up with the chapter coming to its conclusion. And I also love that I put in extra work to film, what was it, like 14 or 15 videos before my back surgery, just knowing that I was going to be in recovery at the beginning of chapter 4, so that I had a whole bunch of content to lean on. Like, I know that people got pissed off because they didn't, I don't like you doing now and then. Like, what does it fucking matter? It's all the same content. Shut up, you ungrateful SOB. But it was super nice that I had proved to myself that I could, like, buckle down and do that, that's essentially chapter 4. But I was doing it in chapter 3. So, yeah. And like just the finale, and it's like my one cliffhanger finale, right? Which I love to film. That was a whole sequence that I had in my brain for months, that I knew the final shot of chapter 3 was going to be Lucky driving away and tires of a Jeep Wrangler being pulled behind it. Because I've normalized the shit out of it on my channel now, but the simple fact that I towed around a Jeep Wrangler with a Chevy Express cargo van as long as I did, and still can, and that was my life, fuck yeah. That was so cool. Like, that's just like the little kid inside me playing with the Lego cars when I was young. It just came to life right then in that moment, and it's just, yeah, I think chapter 3 has to be my favorite. Hello. How? No, maybe tomorrow. How are you, sweetheart? Do you have it? No, only Friday. Did you? All right. Are you all ready? You got what you need? Okay. All right, sweetheart. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Lebarge when I cremated Sam McGee. Now, Sam McGee was from Tennessee, where the cotton blooms and blows, while he left his home in the south to roam, round the pole God only knows. He was always cold, but that land of gold seemed to hold him like a spell, though he'd often say in his homely way that he'd sooner live in hell. On a Christmas day, we were mushing our way over the Dawson Trail. Talk of your cold through the parka's fold, it stabbed like a driven nail. If our eyes we'd close and the lashes froze till sometimes we couldn't see. It wasn't much fun, but the only one to whimper was Sam McGee. And that very night, as we lay packed tight, in our robes beneath the snow, and the dogs were fed and the stars o'erhead were dancing heel and toe, he turned to me and, "Cap," says he, "I'll cash in this trip, I guess. And if I do, I'm asking that you won't refuse my last request." Well, he seemed so low that I couldn't say no. Then he says with a sort of moan, "It's the cursed cold, and it's got right hold, till I'm chilled clean through to the bone. Yet 'tain't being dead, it's my awful dread of the icy grave that pains. So I want you to swear that foul or fair, you'll cremate my last remains." A pal's last need is a thing to heed, so I swore I would not fail. And we started on at the break of dawn, but God, he looked ghastly pale. He crouched in the sleigh and he raved all day of his home in Tennessee. And before nightfall, a corpse was all that was left of Sam McGee. There wasn't a breath in that land of death, and I hurried, horror-driven, with a corpse half hid that I couldn't get rid because of a promise given. It was lashed to the sleigh, and it seemed to say, "You may tax your brawn and brains, but you promised true, and it's up to you to cremate those last remains." Now a promise made is a debt unpaid, and the trail has its own stern code. In the days to come, though my lips were dumb, in my heart how I cursed that load. In the long, long night by the lone firelight, while the huskies, round in a ring, howled out their woes to the homeless snows, oh God, how I loathed the thing. And every day that quiet clay seemed to heavy and heavier grow, and on I went though the dogs were spent and the grub was getting low. The trail was bad and I felt half mad, but I swore I would not give in. And I'd often sing to the hateful thing, and it hearkened with a grin. Till I came to the marge of Lake Lebarge, and a derelict there lay. It was jammed in the ice, but I saw in a trice it was called the Alice May. And I looked at it, and I thought a bit, and I looked at my frozen chum. Then here, said I, with a sudden cry, is my crematorium. Some planks I tore from the cabin floor, and I lit the boiler fire. Some coal I found that had been lying around, and I heaped the fuel higher. The flames soared and the furnace roared, such a blaze you seldom see. And I buried a hole in the glowing coal, and I stuffed in Sam McGee. Then I made a hike, for I didn't like to hear him sizzle so. The heavens scowled and the huskies howled and the wind began to blow. It was icy cold, but the hot sweat rolled down my cheeks and I don't know why, and the greasy smoke in an inky cloak went streaking down the sky. I do not know how long in the snow I wrestled with grisly fear, but the stars came out and they danced about, ere again I ventured near. I was sick with dread, but I bravely said, I'll just take a peep inside. I guess he's cooked, and it's time I looked. Then the door I opened wide. And there sat Sam, looking cool and calm in the heart of the furnace roar. And he wore a smile you could see a mile, and he said, Please shut the door. It's fine in here, but I greatly fear you'll let in the cold and storm. Since I left Plum Tree down in Tennessee, it's the first time I've been warm. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake LaBarge when I cremated Sam McGee. I love you, Brooklyn. Good night. Out. So yeah, chapter 3 is probably my favorite chapter. Chapter 3 is also where you can find the video where I recite the poem in its entirety in one episode. So that was kind of succinct as well. Hey, Zora, how you doing? Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. That's not really stuff for this channel, Connor. We can maybe do a live stream over on Triple sometime. And it's not very big. That's what she said. Mia says, hi, Matthew. Hello, Mia. How are you? Hello, Ellie Nonay. Happy Friday to you. Amelia wants me to get a furniture dolly. I don't know if that would be helpful right now or a hindrance. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, Dark Soul said goodnight. Sorry I missed that, Dark Soul. Okay. Celeste Cat Kieran, you must file top surface nail head nail... What? You must file top surface nail bed. You're talking about my ingrown toe? Did you just roll in and start talking about my gross fucking toes? Quality content. Quality content, Celeste. It's like, what is happening here? What words am I saying out loud? Damn. No, dude, I don't file shit. I just get in there with one of those. I got those, like, you want to really get into the weeds? I got one of those nail clippers that's like scissors, but curved, and I just jam it down the side of my toe, and I clip, and then I rip that sucker right out of there until it bleeds, and oh, it feels so much better. That's what I do. Facebook message inbox. Let's see what you did. Uh-oh. Why does Facebook do that? I don't know. How do you do that so fast? Huh, I look like a gangster in this one. Look what he made. Can I show these? Before I just do it, D. Austin? Sounds like torture. Yeah, but it's worse when you don't do it, honestly. Like, you know what I mean? Ugh, it's just terrible. Yes, I'm a she. Can I show these? Dudette? There's this one. Me just hanging out. That's goals. Talk about goals. Me in a tropical location. D. Austin just did these. Oh, you forgot the F in VanlifePLUS on that one. That other one looks cool, but you forgot the F. Unless you're just trying to say that I'm a liar. That one's cute. That looks like it belongs with Triple 64. Entertainment power up. Well done. Here, this is on point for tonight's discussion. I get Ninja Turtle vibes from that one. Are you kidding me? Now I'm going to have to order pizza. Frick. That one's cool too. It's the curve that does it. No. Yeah, it curves, but then it grows in on the side. So I got to go down. Like, if this is my nail, this is my toenail. Imagine this is my toenail, right? And then you clip it like this, whatever. And then, yeah, you curve it. That's what causes it. What I'm saying is I have clippers that I go, like, they're like scissors. And I go like this. Rip! This is the base of my toe. I cut like this, down. Have I watched Teenage Mutant Ninja? Yeah, I've watched the good Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which are the movie, well, the first movie from the 90s and the 90s cartoon show. None of this new age nonsense. I've tried the V thing with my toes. I don't know if it works or not. Not like for me. I know other people swear by it, but this one was cute. Doesn't look like Lucky at all, but it's really cool. Just like that flag flying an MATV on the ass. Well done. Well done, well done. Love your channel. You live in the dream. Thanks, Bonnie. I'm doing my best to try to, for sure. Your support and viewership definitely helps that become a reality. Have I tried Penny's scratching post? Right? Do it. Clip and rip, attaboy. God. Where's the music at? Oh, it's Doreen Harvey. Chapter 3 was my favorite too. The whole chapter was a story. It also inspired me to do things that I thought I would never do, and now I'm starting my RV life at the end of this month. Eek, you say, but it'll be good for you. Have you considered making teaching videos for MATV? I so appreciate how you show us how to fix, install, build, and make it look so easy, and those vids would be more evergreen too. Allen's Wrench. But what would I, like, what do you mean? Like, what have I not, like... So give me an example of something you would like to be taught on a video like that, Amy. Because, again, like I just do it organically in my videos. Dedicated teaching videos, to me, don't sound like they would do very well. I do understand what you mean when you say evergreen, right? Like slow burn and views get there eventually. My favorite song? This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that never ends. Fucking lamb chop. Oh, did you hear that, D. Austin? Could you do an MATV logo with a taco incorporated? No lettuce, extra sour cream. Or an angle grinder for my toenail. I'll just take the Dremel to it. There is no Silk Song theme. Is there? I don't know. D. Austin, yes, sir. Careful, you might end up liking that song, right? Bend the brim on this son of a bitch. Pisses me off that I lost. Well, I don't know if well, obviously I lost. I clearly misplaced my original Mountaintop Coffee Company hat. It's okay. They had to rebrand anyway. Now I've got 2 cafe hats. The game that never. Oh, it's the Silk Song theme. The game that never ends. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Exactly. You could even just clip sections of existing ones. I just think you're an awesome trainer. is what I do for money. It's what I do for money. I appreciate you saying that, Amy. Because I don't like ever intend to do it, but that's another reason why I think like I need a project, you know? Like I can't just rip Lucky apart and rebuild Lucky. But I love filming projects where I'm building, which is why I mentioned earlier about the cargo trailer. So I constantly keep my eye on Marketplace looking for like a good deal on a cargo trailer. I also love the idea of like when I can get the channel freaking stable, I would love to do Kickstarters with the community and put it out there to like raise money for either a trailer or a van. And then I build the van on the channel and then we give it to somebody who needs it. You know what I mean? That would be great. I would love to do that. You're welcome, Tracy. Tacos are ready? Ooh. My place is full of projects if you need them. Good Lord. Hey, look at that. Ask and you shall receive. Right? That's not like that's what I that's my angle, right? Trust and believe. Like the community can be involved in it. We raise the money. It's content for me for the channel, and then somebody who needs it gets a it's weird like it's an easy topic to get lost in the weeds on to keep using that saying for tonight. Because it's like, how do you legally give somebody a vehicle? Like you gotta I know it's on them, but you don't want it to end up being a burden, right? And how do you choose? Like, how do you vet the person? You know what I mean? Like, that sounds weird, but like, how you'd want to make sure it's going to somebody that needs it, right? I'm sure there are ways to figure it out, but how much money would it take to make a second Lucky? And again, now that's the thing, right? Because I haven't. Well, let's dive into this. Let me see what I can find, because like you got to start with the van, right? If we go off of Lucky, like, and things have probably changed. And I got to remember that when I first did Lucky, I had a lot of furniture that I repurposed. But Lucky was $8,000. And then I'd also want, like, if it was a used van like that, you got to do the maintenance. I probably put $1,000 or $1,500 into maintenance. Maybe not quite that much, because I did most of it myself. To like get it up to snuff, like brakes and shit and spark plugs. And then the build, I mean, you're looking at I don't know. I want to go high and say maybe $2,000 or $3,000 for material. Like, I didn't do a very good job of keeping track of numbers when I was doing it, an even worse job the second time around. But it would be fun too, because then I could also get people like Craze Outdoors involved, right? Because like they've got diesel heaters on hand. So I'm sure Jason and Conrad would be more than fine with donating a diesel heater to that project. And I could install that diesel heater in the van, so the van would be good and ready to go. We would still do it from the ground up sort of thing. Right? I don't know. It's just, that's kind of where my brain's been at for a while. I think $15,000 would be a good starting point. And then any money that's left over, you just roll into the next project. And I mean, if everything was going well, and that's like what I could do, I could probably do 2, maybe 3 of those a year. You wouldn't want to, I mean, like, I don't know. It would be fun to work with different vans too. No, that's what I just said 15, right? Trailer's a cool idea. Like, I definitely want to do a cargo trailer, like, for me. I could still give the cargo trailer away if I didn't want it, because, like, honestly, I don't have a place to keep a cargo trailer. I'd love to build a cargo trailer, use it for camping for a couple trips, and then I could give that away. That's a harder thing to give away, because it's like, it's a trailer. What, you got to be able to move it, you know what I mean? If I won $100,000, what would I do with it? I'd pay off my debt, and then whatever's left over, I don't know. You spend it. Right? Like I'm not in a position yet to just have more money than God sort of thing. Right? Like I have very strong situations to take care of, right? That's the goal. I would love to. I watch certain streamers and stuff. They just got more money than God, and they have a great time just streaming. That would be great. I would love to do projects like what I'm talking about, right? And whatnot. Like even my kid, I got an email today from Brooklyn's new school saying that they want volunteers for a certain fundraising event, and I'm like, man, I could do a fundraiser with my community, but I don't need people knowing where my kid goes to school, right? Like it's just little things like that. A boat, yeah, well. If I have money to burn, I definitely get a pontoon boat. But I would love to do stuff like that. And because I got, like I said at the beginning of this stream, I got to know a lot of people in the lifestyle, in the community. And that'd be a really cool thing to do. Plug and play electrical in a cargo trailer to give away. Well, that's other. I mean, I don't know if that's exactly what you meant, Sarah, but it would also be fun that to do like, I wanted to do like a build where it's all based around a power station. So again, maybe talk to like Jason and Conrad down at Craze and see like, okay, can we like source out a power station, solar panels for the power station, an alternator charger, because I don't know about Jackery. I don't keep my finger on the pulse of Jackery, but I know that EcoFlow, they've got that alternator charger that you can install in a vehicle so that you can then charge up the power stations while you're driving, just like a DC to DC charger like I have in Lucky that uses Lucky's battery in the engine bay to charge the house batteries. Same concept, right? I thought it'd be super cool to do a build like that where you can eliminate the 12 volt side of things, right? Because those power stations are awesome. Like those are game changers for nomads. They're available in so many different sizes. They can power so many different things. Like that would be a cool build to do. College fund. Yeah, yeah. Remember, there are rich people that aren't happy. There are rich people that aren't happy. There are poor people that aren't happy. There are opposites of all of that for sure. Yeah, but their debt is paid off. That's kind of what it comes down to me. I'm at the point in my life where it's just like, once I can get that all paid off, I don't need to be, it's not about being rich, you know? Like, it's not about having too much money to spend, but it's about having enough money to live comfortably, provide for the people I need to provide for. And then I'm in a unique position online. I would love to be able to shift my platform to helping other people. It's like that's such a privileged position to be in, for sure. And I am still in a very privileged position. I just don't have the means to like do any like grand gestures yet. I would love to do that. It's just not there yet because people keep getting pissed off at me for changing my life. How dare I get a place to live? Legally, you do not want to be responsible. Exactly. You don't want to be responsible for issues that you give away. So I saw somebody say, said you would need a disclaimer that they they do it at their own risk. 100%. Well, you could sell it to somebody for $1. You're done. Right. That's just it. Like I've sold my fair share of cars in my life. You just get a bill of sale done up here in Alberta, and you just say, I'm selling this car to you for $1, sold as is, where is. That's it. This is now your vehicle. You're taking it under the assumption that that's fine. Whatever problems. I mean, that being said, I'm me. I'm not going to give away a vehicle to somebody in need of a vehicle and with known issues. But yes, the person that's receiving said vehicle, you got to have a little bit of understanding of everything, right? Hey, Nomad Van Dad. How you doing, sir? Thanks for joining the live stream. Happy Friday to you. There are rich people that aren't happy because they don't know how to spend their money. That sounds like it could be pretty true, yeah. Thanks, Jackie. I appreciate you saying so. But yeah, I've had that thought for a while, doing stuff like that. It's just about a matter of getting it off the ground. But again, it's hard for me to imagine getting stuff like that off the ground when I've got so much to worry about in my own life. I've got my priorities in order for sure, right? Like Brooklyn will always be number one. So could turn into a legal mess. I mean, maybe, but I just don't see how it would be any different than selling any other vehicle, you know? Okay, now I'm all inspired to change the world. Uh-oh, Amy's going to have some couple glasses of wine. It's all over now. It's not even about changing the world, but it's about trying to make the world a bit of a better place while you're here, I guess. And I know it's easy for me to just sit here and say that. What I'm saying means nothing. Like, they're just words, and actions 100% of the time speak louder than words. Absolutely. So this is all intentions, and they're good intentions, but that they're just intentions right now. So we're not going to get too carried away with it, but... Aw, thanks, Melissa. I appreciate that. We'll talk to you later. That's true, Walks with Bender. Ducks in a row. Exactly. The hole in the ground and along down in the valley, yo. Let's see here. Okay, so first result, very similar to Lucky, yikes, in terms of year and everything. Well, that's in Toronto. Why the fuck am I in Toronto? Where's my filter? We're not going and getting a van from bloody Toronto. It's too bad that brown van that Mike had effed off on him so bad. It had that crazy oil leak, and he just offloaded it. Because that was going to be a cool thing, right? Like he was going to build the van. I was going to help him as much as I could have. We were going to document the whole thing on YouTube, and then he wanted to sell the van to somebody, right? So that works out. Like he gets to buy a van and flip it and make a little bit of money. I would film it. I get content, and then I thought it'd be super cool if somebody from like across the country had bought that van, and then I could like drive it out to them. You know, meet somebody who's bought the van. That would be content to travel the journey out there and everything. I'll tell you, the amount of best laid plans there have been in my head. Oof. What's this? Up in Edmonton, there is a Chevy Express 3500 cargo van for $10,800. It's got 300,000 kilometers on it. That's crazy. It's a short wheelbase with what looks like a... Is that a slide? No, that's a cargo door. Barn doors. No windows. What? The odometer is as sus as shit. It's got a bulkhead! If you know, you know. Terrible photos. Terrible photos. I can't tell if it's the long wheelbase or not. I don't think it is. I'm not selling Lucky Kanani F. No. Good evening, Michael Ives. How are you? Alberta and Stella. Oh, you changed your name. You changed the spelling of your name. Hello. Aloha. Did you already announce your new channel's name? Are you selling Lucky? I came in late. So I think a lot of those questions have been answered. But yeah, no. New channel name will be MATV once VanlifePLUS wraps up. There are 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left. We'll throw this graphic up here for a while so people can see it. Have I picked a second cat yet? No, not yet. Penny just went to the vet, and Penny's got some issues. She's okay. We're taking care of it. Don't worry. But I don't know that a new cat right now is the best idea. Where was I? Oh, I was over here. I should move this chat back down here so I can actually see you guys while I'm browsing. Ugh. We got a yellow 2003 Chevy Express with 400,000 kilometers on it for $3,500. Oof. One of the windows is patched with a piece of wood, and there's, oh my God, the rust is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, no. That's a big old no. Oh, here's an all-wheel drive Chevy Express 1500. I wouldn't want to build on a 1500. 10 grand for a 2013. Ugh, it's a short wheelbase, though. I mean, that's not a terrible idea to build. It would be less wood in certain places. Yeah, prices are up. Oh, here we go. Same price as Lucky. 1 year younger than Lucky. I don't know about this. Lots of rust. Some blingin' wheels. Holy shit. Hang on. Let me see if I can... It's got a deck in it. That's hilarious. I'm going to share this. See if I can. Mike Grady, as a true pirate, all I can say is you be the mate. Yarr! Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you, sir. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I hope your legs aren't giving you too much grief. Oof! Too soon? Too soon. Happy Friday, dude. How old is Penny? She's about 14. I am bloody marvelous thanks to a concoction of rum and coke, says Michael. Yes, sir. I agree. Good evening. I like your videos. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate you saying so. Saskatchewan cars and trucks are usually quite rust-free. Yeah, that's true. That could be a fun trip to Saskatchewan. Amber and I could go out there in like one vehicle and pick it up if it's something that we wanted to do. I don't really need to show you this. It's a Chevy Express short wheelbase. Lots of rust. Like the doors would need to be replaced. I mean, I guess, you know what? I could also start with like redoing Regina. You know, gut Regina and rebuild her from the ground up for Amber. That could be fun. People would eat that shit up. You're not nice to Amber. You don't do anything nice for Amber. Fuck you. Tell us how you really feel. Hey, it's Bobby. How you doing? By ending, do you mean I won't see any more videos? Absolutely not, Mark. We're just changing the channel name. VanlifePLUS is ending, but it's just a name. That's going to be the new name of the channel right there. Sounds like a commie plot to me by drinking rum diluted with stuff. A 6x10 cargo trailer for $2,800. 6x10, that's 6 tall, 10 long, right? Yeah, that's not a bad size. I would have to like hunch a little bit, but that's nothing terrible. Video games, I guess, to see Penny. What? Oh, Burn Notice. There's a Sam. You talking about Bruce Campbell's character? I loved Burn Notice. I never finished that show, but that takes me back to my times in Edmonton. I was binging that and Psych. Hey, you want to come say hi to everybody? It's up to you. If you come closer, I'll show you off. If you don't, you did all right. You do your own thing. So listen, she has spoken, okay, and she's about to go lay down. 6.5 tall. Oh, that's a good one. How much was that? 2,800? Wait, is that USD though, Sarah? Yeah, Burn Notice was a good show. So was Psych. What was that? That was like mid 2000s, eh? Yeah, right around there. Like 2010, 2011 is when I was watching those. I never finished Psych either. I don't know why, but not by much. And then I remember it got Amazon posted Psych, and I tried starting it again, and then I got distracted. But this, either way, such good shows. Yeah, the Burn Notice movie was all about Sam, wasn't it? Wait, Sarah, you just said yes. Yes to what? Well, you might know that, LJA, but try having a YouTube comment section. It does a number on your psyche. 3,100 Canadian? Where are you seeing this trailer, though? Like, just in general, you just kind of giving a general statement about cargo trailers? Because that's not a bad price at all. Have I seen What We Do in the Shadows? Yeah, I've seen that a long time ago. We want to see Penny. How badly do you want to see Penny, Joel? Nampa? What? The hell's Nampa? Oh, Idaho. So now I gotta. How much do? What's the weight of the trailer dry? Could I haul it with Grace? That'd be a great trip. And what does that entail? Having to pull a cargo trailer back across the border. Any advice on how to build a YouTube page? Don't ask me, dude. My YouTube channel is just sinking. Constantly upload. Whatever schedule works for you. Doesn't need to be every day. Doesn't even need to be every other day. It could be once a month. But stick to it, no matter what it is. So if you can do one video a week, do one video a week. And just remain consistent. Keep your head held high. Don't worry if you only get 45 views. And just keep on keeping on. Because the more you film, the better you will get. And the more likely people will find you. That's like, honestly. Downton Abbey? Are you asking if I've ever watched that? No. And says bad. Bad what? Also hello and Hey Connor, welcome back. Bad. Oh, how bad, bad. Oh, well, not bad enough. Ooh, that was close. It was close, Dave.
This is how badly you want to see Penny.
Listen, she's not that kind of lady. Hi, Mom. Everybody give my mom some love in the chat. The great Darcy Allen, who can now see 20/20 vision out of both eyes, having survived cataract surgery from the great village of New Denver, British Columbia. Give it up for Darcy Allen in the chat. Right, great. I'm glad the tunes are coming through, Mike. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, Silent Witness is here too. You're lurking. Oh, so many people are lurking. Y'all will say hi to my mom, but not me? For shame. Honestly, views may be down because people have been out enjoying the weather. I mean, maybe. But, we'll see. That's a positive way of looking at it for sure. Hello, everyone. And she's out. Too much pressure. That's a good one. Where did you say that was, Sarah? What? Idaho? Nampa? Is that a real place? Oh, it is. Look at that. Nampa, Idaho. Oh, it's a 13-hour drive. God, you're way down there, eh? Meet me at Flathead Lake. Bring the trailer. That's fair, Kambalia. TGIF has a different meaning when one is retired. Yeah, every day is TGIF, especially when you're in the Slocan Valley and you don't even know what day of the week. Oh, it's Tuesday. Oh, feels like Friday to me. We in Washington State say that Idaho is not a real place. What do you got against Idaho? Why you got to be hating like that? Oh, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you saying that. I know, I feel going up there. Well, nobody's forcing you. There's an even longer route I could take. No, it's the same amount of time. But it looks more scenic. Ooh. It spends more time in Washington. Oh, good, you're still going. I stepped out to get my butt kicked at darts twice. Well, turn down the suck, Lauren. What are you doing? Linda from Southern California. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Too bad your back is bad. We filmed a dirt bike trailer ride over 2 days in Wisconsin. It was great. Oh, that'd be cool. I like driving through Wisconsin when I did it. It didn't smell like cheese at all. I was quite surprised. Got to stop in Oregon. As long as it's not Portland. Terrible drivers. Idaho sucks. Tell all your friends. She doesn't want anybody coming to Idaho. I know it doesn't suck. Lindsay's been there and she's sung its praises. I've been to Idaho. Nope. Wait, yes, I've been through Idaho. I spent more time in Cedar City, Utah, though. Broken van. Not lucky. Was it Cedar City, Mom, or was it Salt Lake that we stopped? I think it was Cedar City. Is she still in the chat? Margaret Lowe, hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. I did buy cheese, lots of it. Well, you were in Wisconsin? Fair. Or is that where you live? You live in Wisconsin. Where is Wisconsin? What the? Minnesota? Wisconsin? This is Wisconsin, right? Oh, yeah, there it is. Stupid Google Maps not showing me the state names. Yeah. I drove through that shit right into Illinois. Oh, wow. I was barely in Illinois. That's so weird. I've got no concept of that trip that I took. I thought I drove left to right to get to Illinois. I did not. I drove up to down to get to Illinois from Wisconsin. I was clearly paying attention. Knock it off, Amy. Hey, Mom, do you still have the VHS tape of Harriet's Magic Hat? The Triple 64 discussion, you had to be there. I don't think... Oh, wait. It was an okay stop in Cedar City for the van fix. Yeah, okay, she's still there. Ah, but are they pizza-flavored goldfish, Connor? That's what Brooklyn eats. Six acres for me to camp in Illinois? Yeah, but how many toll booths do I have to get through before I get to your place? Probably. Read Harriet's Magic Hat. We should try to find that. We're all coming. We're all going. That's it. We're all meeting in Wisconsin. We're all going to D. Austin Productions' place in Wisconsin. 6 acres. That's 1 acre bigger than Byron and Steph's place. Oh, Joel's isn't. I thought you were in Australia. Who am I thinking of? It's not James. It's not Joel. Wow, I'm having a total tard moment. Who the hell's in Australia? I mean, I know there's lots of people in Australia, but I know it's not Ian, not Jackie. Doing great. I know Illinois is not Wisconsin. Wait, who said that? I watched when Chrome got booted from Walmart in Sudbury, and it was clearly marked no parking overnight. Was that what his wasted video was about? Because he got a notice to leave. That's a sad sign. No, I know Sandvan is in Australia, but there's somebody else on my Patreon. Not Joel, not James. I feel terrible. It's okay. I'm getting old. My memory's slipping. Downstate, no toll booths here. Land of Lincoln. Yeah, I know it's the Land of Lincoln. There were a lot of toll booths when I was driving into Chicago. Oh, did I say she was in Wisconsin? My apologies. Maybe I was trying to misdirect so people don't actually show up. I live in Portland and I agree. How do you think I lost my legs? Portland drivers, damn, dude. That's yeah. I remember driving through Portland on that trip. Same trip as the Cedar City, Utah trip. And I was driving the van. And, oh, man, just with the roads that flying everywhere in the air. And I oh, God, everybody's just so aggressive. I was white-knuckling it everywhere. I'm just this, stupid little Canadian boy with his whole family in this tin can. And I'm just like, this is the worst! Maybe you're who I'm thinking of then, James. I think I've heard that story before. My mom just sent me the exact same video that my little brother sent me yesterday of Noah in front of the measurement board that I delivered at the end of chapter 1 to Sanctuary. Who remembers that video? I drove through Montana with a thunder and lightning storm hitting on both sides of the road. I drove through... Oh, shit. Was it? No. I went through a crazy storm on one of those drives, too. I think it was on my Chicago trip. I can't remember which state it was in, though. I remember when I camped in Montana, there was a crazy thunder and lightning storm that rolled in, and I was camping out in those in my truck bed tent. It wasn't a rooftop tent, but it was one of those Napier tents that you put in the actual bed of the truck. I was in my Tacoma, and I had that pitch. That was a crazy storm. The whole tent was just all night. And like the whole sky just lighting up like it was the middle of the day. It's crazy. Have I met Montreal drivers? They are crazy. They believe every day is the Grand Prix. No, I have not had the fortune or misfortune of driving in Montreal. I've never been further east. I've never been driving further east than Regina or Saskatoon, whichever one is further east. Well, I guess that's not true. But either way, Saskatchewan is a province, as far as I've driven. In Canada, I've flown to Toronto, and that's it for my excursions in Eastern Canada. I got chased by a tornado. It just had it out for you, eh? Maybe somebody put a hit on you. The tornado was like, I'm coming for your legs! I don't know. Laura Stewart, yeah, the channel's name is changing too. MATV. You've got 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left. They're right here. After that, VanlifePLUS is done. Concluded. Finito. We're gonna lost this bitch. We're all gonna go back to the island. Okay, Regina's further east and south, so there you go, whichever. Montreal was a can of worms. Them's are fighting words. I drove from Victoria to Halifax, no sleep in 5 days in a snowstorm. Yikes. Yes, accidentally was redirected downtown from construction. Oh, she's talking to Zora. Whole bunch of shit going on. Vancouver Island is beautiful. I have never been to the island. I've been to Vancouver. Didn't drive around it. Again, I flew there, but... Illinois to LA to Quartzsite. That's a hell of a drive. Good for you. And there's Christina. I got lost in Montreal. I have to come one day. Where am I going, Alberta and Stella? I missed what you said. Oh, Vancouver Island. Yeah. I know. My buddy Jordan does that trip a lot. He's actually on a big trip right now. I don't know if he's hitting the island this year. I can't remember. But we, back in the beginning of VanlifePLUS, talked about doing a trip together where he'd be on his motorbike and I'd be in Lucky and we were going to go to the island. He had it all mapped out because he's a planner. I couldn't make it work financially. It would have costed me way too much money in gas for Lucky back then. And back then the channel wasn't lucrative enough to do that. Just all together. MATV. No spaces. Have I ever been to Quartzsite? No, I never have. Do Chrome's meet up next June? Yeah, I know that keeps coming up. Amber and I were talking about it, about maybe making it work. Again, it's a hard trip to make with Brooklyn, right? It's like, that's my responsibility. Obviously, I'm not going to take her to a van meetup. Sorry, that's not going to happen. I don't need to be in dad mode for something like that. Thank you very much. But we'll see. I don't know if that's a Lucky trip. That might be a Grace trip. Maybe a cargo trailer trip. We'll see. Chrome's going to be in Calgary again. Was he on his way back already? I remember when I met up with him the last time he was here, he said it could be a long time depending on some irons he had in the fire, or it could be a short time if that falls through. So is his van done yet? Does he have his van back yet? Or is he still in the Karma van? Daniel Ellington. Holy shit. All the blasts from the past tonight. Hello, sir. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Will we automatically become members of MATV? Well, you won't become a member, but your subscription will change over. Yes, you won't have to do anything, Michael. Oh, in November. Well, that's a ways out yet. My adventure. I'm building a cargo trailer. Just finished installing the solar. Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. Connor, yes, I absolutely am going to. Not till December, though. Am I leaving YouTube? No, sir. VanlifePLUS is going to end. We're going to close that door and we're going to become MATV. The channel name is just going to change to MATV and you're still going to get the same content. He hasn't started what yet? Yeah, memberships are always a thing. I just don't plug them because I'd rather people come to Patreon, but memberships on YouTube are still a very viable thing. Cargo trailer pictures, please. What are you talking about, Sarah? Come visit the Eastern Sierra Nevada. It's my favorite place. Yeah, it'd be fun to take the van down there. Why the switch to MATV? Stay in my lane. Yeah, I guess I can say that again. It's been a while. VanlifePLUS it's been a great journey. I don't love the idea of pigeonholing myself into one specific topic and people seeing a channel and expecting one thing and getting another. I want to do content that includes Lucky and Grace and Tortuga and whatever other sort of camping, overlanding, build nonsense I might get up to in the future. And I know we can say, well, that's the plus of VanlifePLUS, and I hate the idea of having to say that every single time there's any sort of pushback. So VanlifePLUS was its own thing. VanlifePLUS very much was when I was living in the van full time, right up to this concluding chapter of me getting Tortuga. Now, Lucky's not going anywhere. Grace isn't going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. It's still going to be the same content, but the VanlifePLUS saga of my life is done. It's wrapped up. It's time to move forward, and I want the focus to be on the fact that I'm creating this content, and I don't want to feel like I'm limited to always having to do van content if I have a channel name that includes van life, right? So that's essentially why. And the videos aren't going anywhere. All of the videos from chapter 1 through 6 will remain. There's always been playlists for the individual chapters, and I will hopefully curate an entire single playlist of all the videos of VanlifePLUS, and we'll just name it the VanlifePLUS saga from beginning to end or something like that, right? So, but that will all be on the channel, and you don't have to do nothing. All you'll notice is the channel name will change. You will still be subscribed because it's not a new channel. I'm just changing the name of the current channel. Does MATV stand for Matthew Allen TV? Give this girl a golden star. It absolutely does. Am I coming to Colorado ever? Hopefully. I don't have any plans to, but I hear it's beautiful. I know, yes, you're right. MA is a rating for TV and movies for mature audiences. It's also my initials. Take it up with my mother and my father. I'm not worried about stuff like that, right? Again, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I was getting lost in the weeds of thinking of channel names and stuff. And that's fine. That's like, if it's mature audiences only, well, I'm not making content for kids. If people want to look at it, maybe that'll help. People will be like, mature? What's going on here? Then they'll be disappointed because there won't be any wieners hanging out. But still, maybe we'll have gotten them by then. My initials spell matey. Oh, that's kind of you to say, Daniel. Thank you. Yeah, and I just want a channel name that's a little bit more generic and all-encompassing for whatever I want to do on the channel. You know what I mean? Like, it will find its footing, and it will primarily still be about vehicle dwelling and overlanding and camping and that sort of stuff, because that's what I'm interested in doing. But just the catch-all I prefer rather than van life. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Kidney. What did I say? No wieners hanging out? Life after legs. There you go, Mike. Keep on keeping on. I think Celeste is having an argument with a computer. It's happening. People are attacking her. I don't think anybody's attacking you, Celeste. Welcome to the internet. AI changed all your words? I don't think so. Oh, thank you, Tacey. That's very kind of you to say. And a very generous super chat, my dear. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I don't plan on changing the content. I mean, I plan on changing my approach to the content a bit, but the content itself is not going to stop. And we'll see. I'm excited for it to sort of like find its own sea legs sort of thing, right? So thank you for that support, Tacey. I greatly appreciate that. Hey, Game World Traveler. Welcome to the VanlifePLUS stream. You play a lot of games, Connor. How's the back, Daniel? You know, it comes and it goes, it ebbs and it flows. It's a pain in the ass, but it's all right, man. Good night, Alberta. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thank you for stopping by. I missed a lot. Has there been like Toad discussions ad nauseum or something? How dare you, Christina? God. Lucky's Corner is my suggestion for the name change. Well, I appreciate that, but Lucky might not always be around, right? So that's the kind of thing. That's a perfect example of not wanting to like pigeonhole yourself. No pigeons. Right? Into that. So, no, it's going to be MATV. I appreciate your suggestion, but that is the new channel name right there. I don't think anybody's been shitty, Celeste. Sorry you feel that way. Have yourself a good weekend. Thank you for hanging out in the live stream. Is the P.O. box changing? Nope. Everything stays the same. The name changes. That's it. The name changes and the story of VanlifePLUS just comes to an end. Because I like structure. Like I said earlier, I like the idea of like, this is funny because I don't enjoy consuming it, but like long form storytelling and TV shows, which, you know, if I get all egomaniac on it, that's kind of what I've been doing. Right? I make these long form videos and I'm telling this overarching story and people tune in to watch. So I can't just change the channel in mid whatever. I have to end chapter 6, end VanlifePLUS, then my crazy brain can move on, you know? Will I have a grand live stream for the first vid of MATV? You know what? I don't know. I love where your head's at, End. It's a great idea because it's kind of what we've done around these parts. I just don't know I don't want to overthink the first video. And I mentioned earlier, you probably weren't in the stream yet, but I did say that I was toying around with the idea of the first video just simply being a van tour of Lucky. You know? So like everybody who's been around, it's not new news, but it's like an official tour of Lucky. I haven't done one of those in years. Show the current state of Lucky, all of the ins and outs, so that there's a video we can point to in reference. And then also in that video, I can talk about stuff that I want to do with Lucky in the future, right? And that's a big maybe, right? So I don't really know if that sort of video garners a big live stream celebration, you know? If I pull out the stops and do something else, like I want to go film a video tomorrow, maybe that'll end up being the first video, you know? I don't know. I do know that I want the first video to be something, whether it's matter-of-factly like a van tour or something a little bit more cinematic. I haven't made up my mind on that yet, but my brain goes the same place yours does in terms of like celebrating it with a live stream or something. Violent Flame says, any more long weekend videos? Great question. Yes. So basically, these are the last 4 episodes of Van Life Plus that are going to be airing over the next few days. Week and a bit. And they are basically all set over that long weekend. So, yes. I like the idea of a live after the first video. Maybe. But again, that might be on a Sunday, Dave, the way I'm sort of looking at the calendar. So we'll see. Oh, after the first video. Again, that's probably going to be a Sunday. I'm sort of toying with the idea of if I like the schedule I'm looking at right now. That's why the dates aren't on this splash picture here. But it's looking like the finale might end up being the 21st of September. And then I might take a week off just to let the dust settle. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 days off, and then do a live stream on the 26th, like we talked about, a trivia night with giveaways. And then MATV starts. I keep wanting to call it Chapter 7. Again, if you're on Patreon, you know. MATV would start potentially September 28th, which is also a Sunday. So a live stream after, I mean, I know there's a lot of people that would tune in for it. I guess I have to stop thinking in terms of it needs to be a weekend night, but we will see. And I'm not delulu enough to think that changing the channel name is automatically going to bring a bunch of people here. But slow burn, right? Will my videos be shorter? I don't think so. I mean, if I make the decision that I have to do videos every day of the week or every other day, then maybe they'll get a little shorter. I much prefer long form videos. So I'm at a tipping point right now. My finances are in the hole. This month is going to be the worst month I have ever had since before my channel took off. That's just the way it is, right? With the views being down and everything, this it is what it is, right? So I'm at a point where I have to make a decision. Do I go all in on what I want, which I think is the smarter choice, and just continue to make these long form videos but space them out a lot more? Or do I go back to making shorter videos, which is a harder thing for me to do, but then have them more frequently because the people who watch will always watch, which is great, and I appreciate that. Oh shit, we're not on the right one. I'm so sorry. There we go.
MATV love it. Thank you for being you. Cheers.
Thank you, Michelle, for the super chat. I greatly appreciate that. That support's awesome. A premiere? Well, there'll be a premiere for the finale, Jennifer, for sure. For the final episode of Van Life Plus, we will absolutely do a premiere. For the first episode of MATV, again, if it's a van tour of Lucky, do we really need to do a premiere? We'll see. These are the things that I got to figure out over the next couple weeks, which I will do. But it's funny how it's hard because, you know what? We're going to talk about this. We'll talk more about this like video length thing in a minute, but I really need to use the Biffy, so
Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raised the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All together gone. It's now or never if you want another song. On and on goes the ringing of the bell. Off we go, this song won't sing itself. So soldiers at my side, come on, it's you and me tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raised the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Mr. Moonlight, you gotta let him play. If the devils wanna dance, then the piper wants his pay. Hiding in a hiding place, but good sense never goes. Take me to the fountain where the fire water flows. We'll find our alibis and lies and lose ourselves tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raised the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to get the whole room on the dance floor is like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. Not saying it ain't something that you shouldn't try to do. Don't do it for me, though. Do it for you. You've been minding your manners and behaving yourself, but there's still a lot of bottles left upon the shelf. So wet my little whistle now and give a dog a bone. I can take it up, but now you can't do it alone. So soldiers at my side, it's you and me tonight. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raised the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whiskey, whiskey, the singer's getting sore. We raised the roof, now we're lowering the floor. The band is blistered, but we got a little more. When I say 1, 2, you say 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, Dave, that's not new. That was actually in the Chapter 5 finale, but only the really good audience members know that fucking secret. And we've shared it on many a live stream before. But anyway, moving right along, going back to what we were talking about, the long-short content debate. It's a thing that's always been at the forefront. Or if it's not the forefront, it's right there at the back. We're always talking about it. I'm always stressing out about it. And I did see O say, "Oh, I would appreciate. I'm sure you're just saying, speaking for yourself, shorter videos every day-ish." I can appreciate you saying that, and I understand that, and that's by and large what the majority of YouTube seems to thrive on. But it's not what my channel does, oddly enough, and it's super stressful. It was a little bit more feasible for me to attempt to do that when I was living in the van full time. I don't have the motivation to do that right now. Like, I might have to find the motivation, right, if that's the case. But shorter videos, the whole idea of people like, "Oh, I prefer shorter videos." Okay. Why? Why can't you stop a video and come back to it? You know, if you go into your history, it shows your previously watched videos and it saves where you stopped watching, right? I don't know. And people are like, well, the perception of it being a shorter video. Yeah, but I guess the one complaint I do understand would be like, oh, like let's say hour-long videos every single day. That can become overwhelming, especially when you're telling a story in the structure that I'm telling it, where the episodes are numbered and there's a continue through line and everything. That I totally understand. So that's why I've been reeling back the frequency at which these videos come out. So people aren't being left with a leg to stand on in terms of like, oh, it's too much. Now your argument is, oh, it's too much in a single package. And to that I just say, well, why? Like, I don't know. It's probably a conditioning of the internet and how people have come to expect their content to be consumed, and like they need it in shorter doses. They just think it's easier. I had this one supporter for the longest time. He was just like, yeah, I only have so much time every day to watch YouTube videos, and I would rather watch 4 different channels than just your channel. Okay. Well, I guess that's the hill you're going to die on. And that's fair enough. Everybody's done. Hey, Rocio, how you doing? Is that Rocio that I saw? Yeah. Hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. You must have been joining us while I was midstream. Thank you, my dear. I'm going to play Borderlands, Connor. Yes, it's up on top of the bookcase. But I don't know. I've done this for what feels like the entire time I've done VanlifePLUS. I've gone back and forth between long and short videos, and the short ones just don't do good. They just don't. I mean, I get the same amount of views, which is great. That means that the dedicated audience that shows the F up to all my videos, they're still showing up. But shorter videos mean less ad revenue, which means less money in my pocket, which means more stress for me. Right? I know it's all about short attention span, but I've got a lot of amazing... But then I look at these other YouTube channels. Like, listen. The people that say, well, it's a short attention span. Okay. There's videos out there of people camping that are 3-4 hours long with over 1 million views. So... And I've watched a few of those videos. No different than what I'm doing. So, for me, it's just a matter of, finding that audience, getting out there, reaching those people, showing them that there's other content here as well for you to consume. I totally get and respect people wanting... I'm not knocking the short form desire. I guess when I say short form, I gotta be clear. It's not shorts. I get it. You're asking for more like 15 to 25-ish minute videos in that range. Cool. I don't know. There's so much that needs to be. I don't want to just be the guy that turns on the camera and sees what happens. Here's a new sponge I bought, and it's yellow. I put it on the shelf. See you in the next one. I don't know. When I do stuff, I set out there. I set up shots. I guess, I could cut out a lot of my, like, more artsy-fartsy stuff. I said I could. I don't want to, nor will I. But, like, the music stuff, I love that stuff. I love capturing footage and editing it to music and showing my cinematic side. And I get far more positive feedback from people that enjoy those cinematic shots than I do people being like, knock it off. So, that being said, I might try a few videos with a little less music sequences in them just to see how it goes. Right? But again, to go back to that bloody saying, ebbing and flowing, it's true. And I'm going to continue to do that going into MATV. Right? I'm going to continue trying new things, new shots, new techniques, because that's why this hobby and this passion is so appealing to me. It's why I was initially drawn to photography back in the day, right? Because you can take a course in photography and you can have somebody teach you a lot about photography, about aperture and your shutter speeds and how light works and how lenses work and all of that. You can be taught a lot of that stuff and you can get really good at it. But there's always going to be something else to learn, something new to attempt, right? New things to try. Kind of like sex. But do you know what I mean? And that's what I like about videography. It's because it's just like photography, only you're doing it 30 frames a second as opposed to 1 frame per second, right? And I love that. So it sucks that I will always put my all into every single video, and not every single video will be well received. I wish every video could be that winter video. That'd be great. But that's everybody on YouTube's dream. So. There's that too, yeah, right? And there's a Paclo says those 3-hour-long videos, are they few and weekly things? I don't know. I'd have to go back. I guarantee you they're not every other day, 100%. And that's something I've sort of like toyed around with in my brain. There's something to be said for making people miss you, right? And that's what brings me back to the potential for 1 video a week. And that's why it's worked. It's been proven over the course of history of television programming. I'm not saying that's what's happening because I'm changing the name to MATV, so calm down, Karen. But there's something to be said for that formula working. Make people miss you. Lindsay's been saying that to me almost the entire run that I've been on YouTube. But I've enjoyed the success that I've had on YouTube and the desire of my audience for wanting more content that I've just bent that knee and given it to them, given it to you. It's not a bad thing, but it drains you as a content creator because it's a double-edged sword. The more you do, the better you get, and you get to learn new things, but the faster you do that, the faster you run out of steam and stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's a threshold that you hit with, okay, I've learned new things that I want to implement. Now I put out 4 videos in a week, and now I've explored all of those things that I've just learned, and now I'm spent, you know, as opposed to stretching that out over an entire month. I'm just not in a position where I can get away with that yet. I can't do one video. Maybe I can. Maybe that needs to be an experiment, because if the same logic can be applied, because if what I'm saying is that if I put out, let's say, an hour-long video and 7,000 people watch it, and I make $200, right? Okay, these are just random numbers that I'm throwing out. And then I make a half an hour video, 7,000 people watch it, and I make $100, right? Now that's super basic way of understanding this. That's not how it works at all. But if that is what we are to understand, that simple logic would dictate that a 2-hour video would make $400 and a $300 or a 3-hour video would make $500, right? So maybe I need to try making a 3-hour video, putting it out on a Monday, and not putting out any more videos that week, just to see how it does. And there's no way else to figure it out aside from doing, right? It's just not something I've done. I'm not saying I'm going to start making 3-hour-long videos, but it does pique my interest to at least attempt it and see, right? I did hear about the Toyota World Runners. Yeah, I was in BC when I heard about that. It was tragic. When it's bi-weekly, maybe. Every 2 weeks. Right? Maybe. If people enjoy your content, they will make time. And that's by and large what this community has done, 100%. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Is Penny's vet a he or a she? Penny's vet is a she. It's also how people are watching. I get fewer ads on my TV. If I start on my phone at the same time, the phone will take an extra 15 minutes because more ads. And that may very well be, Amy. That's the sort of stuff I can't get lost in the weeds about, though, right? Like where people are going to watch. Like it sucks if that's true. If people that watch on TV contribute less to ad revenue. I don't know if that's true or not, right? It's the first time I've sort of like heard that or thought about that, but that's the kind of stuff that you need to stay focused, right? So, oh, you didn't hear about the Toyota World Runners? Yeah, it was right up near Caslow, about 25 kilometers outside of Trout Lake, which I actually went to. I went to Trout Lake with Lucky and Stella and Penny in chapter 3, I believe. Yeah, they were this big YouTube channel. They lived in their truck camper. Or so I'm not too familiar with them. I don't want to speak out of turn about like the facts or whatnot, but they were off-roading, and I talked about this in the how did you not hear about this? Did you not watch my oh, wait, maybe I cut it. I might have cut it. Never mind, Dave. You're forgiven. But yeah, they were off-roading up that outside of Trout Lake, and they ended up going down the mountain. They fell like 200 meters down into a rocky canyon. He died on site, and she got airlifted, I think, to Nakusp and died in the hospital from her injuries. Byron was actually supposed to be working that shift, and he got switched at the last minute or something. It is super tragic. Sorry, I'm going to catch up with chat here a little bit, you guys. If we pause and then return, does it affect your stats anyway? I don't know. Probably, but I don't know for sure. That's again why, like, if I started doing something like, let's say I actually was able to, it's scary though, right? Because I mean, I could do it. I guess I could start, maybe attempt it in October, like maybe film like the 3rd episode of MATV, make it really long. I don't want to go out and make a long video for long's sake though either, you know? And like, to me, I don't need to make a 3-hour video of me fucking around in Calgary, going to the UPS store and grocery shopping. I'd rather a 3-hour video be me out camping somewhere, whether it's Crownland camping or campground camping or something, showing the intricacy of the meals and whatever else. You know what I mean? But I could attempt to do that at the beginning of October, because then if it fails in that first week, I could at least then start putting out more content for the second week, because it's a scary position to be in, to totally shift your priorities like that, right? Hamster says, have not watched for some time, Matt, but apologies, but you are no longer living van life. Makes no difference because I tune in for you and your content regardless. Well, sorry to call a spade, Hamster, but it sounds like you don't. If you haven't watched it, I'm just giving you a hard time. It's all good, but that was funny. I haven't watched it in a while. You're living in a house? I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I'll watch whatever, but apparently you won't, because it's been almost 40 episodes of this shit. I'm just... Happy Friday, welcome to the live stream. A 3-hour meet and greet, yeah, right? Now what did... Have it as an occasional special event. Well, maybe. We'll see. I need to find a way to move forward, make the content I want to make, and make it lucrative, so... Come camp with me. That would be fun. I do that all the time. I did one of those videos at Blue Rock. Nobody watched it. I shouldn't say nobody watched it, but I did like an hour-long video of me camping, and people were like, fuck this. Like, I get it. People want to hear me talk, which is just like, sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes you just want to switch off your brain. Enjoy the ambiance, you prick. But that video doesn't do good. I got to talk. That's fine. You should feel bad, Hamster. I hope you get a splinter in your pinky finger. I don't actually. I take it back. That was harsh. Any plans for streaming Gears? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Do a series of going to different campgrounds. Yeah. I mean, it's just frustrating because that's literally what I've done for like 5 chapters of VanlifePLUS. I did a bunch of that. Those videos didn't do that well. It's weird. Maybe because it's an oversaturated thing. I don't know. Like, I'm going to go out, like when the weather dips, you can bet your ass I'm going out in Lucky and showing how to like van life in the city. Because that's what I know. That's what's clickable. And it's still what's valuable. And I'm sure there's going to be people that come in and be like, this guy doesn't fucking live in a van anymore. And I'm going to be like, yeah, no, I don't. But I did for 3.5 years. And you don't need to watch, but somebody else might get something out of it. This is how I survive in winter. But they go, well, you know what I mean? Right? Don't we do that? Hi, Lindsay. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it's my thumbnails. Maybe it's my titles. Maybe it's my hashtags. Maybe I'm too old for this shit. Maybe I'm Danny Glover. Yes, a 3-hour crown. I think the biggest thing with a 3-hour long video is it can't be as heavily edited as I usually do. It needs to be longer shots of setting the camera up and just existing with me. I can still talk to the camera, but I can't be doing all of these crazy cuts. Like when I'm talking funny and whatever, like the thing that makes me me. And that's sort of what I mean by like changing the tone a bit of some of the videos. Like just go out and just be like, here's the camera, you're camping with me, I'll talk to you, but I can't, listen, when I edit an hour-long video, that's like upwards of 4 or 5 hours of editing. A 3-hour video, triple that, basically, if I was to edit it that way. So, all things to consider, right? And it's time for money. If I start putting in 15 hours of work to one video and it only makes $300, yikes. That's a hard pill to swallow. KMG, hello and happy Friday. About 40 minutes is a good size. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. But again, 40 minutes doesn't usually get... I've found for me, it's usually between 48 and 57 minutes is what are the best videos for me. You know, I'll tell you this, though. As a video creator, trying to get the timing right for every video, that's nigh on impossible and very frustrating. Okay, all right, I'm going to start a new video and I need 57 minutes of content. How do we do that? Then you end up with an hour and 47 minutes and you got to edit it down, right? And then sometimes you end up with 2 hours and 3 minutes of footage and you edited it all down and you are left with 30 minutes because all of those long shots were 10-minute shots of driving and you're not going to do 10-minute driving shots. You know what I mean? This is the balance. What? Do I have the feeling your content has changed that much since this chapter? No, I don't think so. I don't have that feeling. From my end, there was some change, yes. Some episodes were more day in the life, yes, but for the most part, it's been pretty consistent. Yeah, 100%. And but even as you say, they've been more day in the life. But if you go back through chapter 5 and 4, for sure, there was lots of day in the life videos. But it's like in that recent video that I just made, you're not suffering enough. People, if you're doing van life, if you're not this golden goddess bodybuilder living by the fucking white sands in the ocean, you need to be suffering. Because that's what people are going to click on when it comes to van life. And I know that's a very generalized statement and not 100% true. But if you're not suffering, i.e. living in a van, if you're like, oh, well, this guy has a house, I'm not going to watch him. That's the rub. That's where I've noticed it becoming a problem, maybe. Again, like I said at the beginning, there's been some issues with YouTube at large as well, unrelated to van life channels. I don't see what she said about Matthew reading signs. What did D. Austin say? I would be up for history stuff from here. I don't know anything about Canada. Oh, like when I went to the erratic, you mean, Amy? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I appreciate that, Clyde. And that's the thing. I don't want people to like click on an hour-long video. I see what you're saying about the timestamp. And I get that. There's something to be said about making a video 59 minutes and no more. You know what I mean? Because then as soon as you roll over into that fifth digit, I get the mentality there. It's the same thing as stuff being marked at whatever 99 cents, right? But I appreciate you saying that you enjoy my channel regardless in that sense. And that's what I'm trying to tap into. I'm just trying to tap in. I just want to give people quality content that, you know, it doesn't break my mind or back. That's a great line, Amy. Just you wait till the finale, girl. Oh, okay. So, and when I say suffering, I don't necessarily mean whining, but they want to, like I said in that video, Kambalia, the perception that you're suffering. Because people would click on a lot of my videos, right, and think, oh, this poor guy's living in a van, I gotta watch. Even though I point at a video where I'm like, woe is me. Please do. I will, if you can, I will gladly debate you. But I never once intentionally came across as woe is me, but it's the perception that people have of you living in a vehicle. You would not believe some of the personal messages I got when people in my life found out I was living in a van. Oh no, you can't do that. You can't do, what's wrong? Well, you can't do that. Fuck you, I can't do that. I just did it for 3.5 years. Yes, you can. But that's what I'm talking about. And it's through no fault of my own of what I'm projecting for people or providing as content. It's just people being like, I want to see what he's doing. I want to make sure he's okay, even though he's fine. It's not about people going on there and whining about their woes. That's terrible. That's crazy. And there's plenty of channels that get away with that for sure. Do a 3-hour video and find out. Yeah, basically. That's what it kind of comes down to, right? Will Penny be a part of MATV? Of course. Why wouldn't she be? Come on now. One of my favorite scenes recently was a walk you did in Fish Creek with the ambient sound. I get that you need music over some shots, but I love the realistic sounds with your photography. Thank you. That's one of those things that I was experimenting with. Exactly. I learned a lot from doing that sequence. I learned I had the gimbal set way too fast. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I know that's the other thing, too, that I try to remind myself is when I'm doing these things, when I'm out there doing like that walk as an example, what could be construed as potentially boring for me, because I've done it so many times, is an escape for somebody else. So while I might want to rush through that edit and put music to it and have it mean more to me when I'm reliving it through the editing process, if I pump the brakes a bit and just let the ambient roll, I might be allowing somebody else to sort of live in that exact moment with me. This is what it's like to go through a walk through Fish Creek Park. This is what it's like to go on a walk at a campground. You know what I mean? So I am trying to, I want to do some of that a little bit more, because I do get a lot of feedback from people. Like driving's different. You know, like the driving shots, and I get that some people skip over them, but the driving shots, you don't want to listen to the rattle of Lucky the entire time. So it's nice to put music to that, because that's me telling you, this is where my brain's at when I was filming this and where I'm at when I'm editing it. But some of the experiences that I'm right there living, I think it might be beneficial for somebody else to experience. And I think there are people out there that appreciate. I know there are, right? Somebody might be, oh, I can't go camping and I like doing this. Just like you just pointed out, the walk. I mean, your name's Walks with Bender. Obviously you like to walk. So you were my target audience for that. I think mixing how-to videos well, working on van, teaching camera work, drone stuff, brewing bodios in Fish Creek Park, all this stuff, it would be great. And that's sort of what my videos on in VanlifePLUS have sort of become. And I don't know if it's to its detriment, but every single video has sort of become a jack of all trades, master of none sort of video, where it's like, there's lots to take away, because you're never going to be able to, well, what was that video where he used the Leatherman to fix the XYZ? How are you going to find that video? We're not going to find that video. It's buried in a sea of videos. When you watched it, you knew it was of value, but there's no tag on it that says Leatherman used to open can or whatever. And it's not in the title and it's not in the hashtags, because that kind of stuff scares the shit out of me. Because as soon as you're like using a Leatherman to open a can, nobody's going to watch that. Even though the majority of you know that, even though that's the title of the video and that's a title that would be beneficial going forward, nobody's going to initially click on that. Because even though you guys know that, oh, it's going to be Matthew waking up, loading up, playing with Penny, giving her treats, taking a shit, eating a taco, and then using the Leatherman, and you know you're getting quality content, anybody else who's new is be like, I don't give a fuck about a Leatherman opening a can. You know, and that's why it's always like, I sort of got myself into the position where it's like, F it. I'm just going to do everything in a video, show you what my day's like. It's when I'm filming, it becomes full of a multitude of things, and I'm going to call it, we almost died, or whatever, right? You know, like, or something outlandish. That, I hate that. We talk about that all the time, about how you make these clickable effing titles so obnoxious. You know, or is it broken cars? Is it fixable? It's a junkyard. But you gotta get those clicks. It's stupid. So obnoxious. Rocio, yes, it did very well. Time to do some breathing exercises. I'm not like upset. I'm just talking passionately. Like, this is where my brain is at. This is what I think about a lot. And this is a great way for me to just vent and get it off my chest. So thank you for listening. Maybe my personality is just for shit, Bubba. Maybe that's it. I don't know. We'll see. Because if I really wanted to, I'd want to get out and just do that more. Like go out, show winter camping, show the van, show my gear, talk about it, make some food, right? I think I've proven that I can't do ambient vlogs. Not entire vlogs of ambient, right? The one Christmas one did really good, but by and large, people were upset about that, right? So, and then I did that one with Blue Rock, where I was just like, again, leaning really hard into what I was just talking about. And people were like, this is bullshit. Because people have come, at least those vocal ones, have come to understand that when they click on a VanlifePLUS video, they're getting my personality and my wit and my editing. They don't want to watch some dingleberry walking through the woods with his stick, you know, and painting a van without saying anything. Thanks, Rocio. How is Penny doing, Richie? She's doing good. She curled up behind the fan again. She got some injections for basically arthritis in her hips. And she's got a little bit of an overactive thyroid. So she's going to be taking some oral meds starting on Sunday to bring that under control. Oh, and she's got a urinary tract infection that she got another antibiotic shot for today. She's getting old, but she's hanging in there. Like, she's not suffering. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't speak out of turn. But taking care of business. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, D. Austin. That's right. That's true. Canadian Rockies Explorer. Sorry, I didn't see you guys come in. Hello and happy Friday to you. Yeah, no, I know that, KMG. I have definitely tried to twist the switch dock. It works great when it's one strip of alien tape, but the switch dock has two on it working in parallel, and that's the issue. Oh, you don't need to have massive respect for me, Bender. I appreciate that. Walks with Bender. Apologies. That was very nice of you to say. Yeah, I've tried twisting it off. At this point, that'll be a video for sure. It won't be a video all on its own, but I will heat gun the shit out of that alien tape and get it off the wall. Any camping adventures coming up? Hopefully tomorrow. I'm hoping to just peace out. Am I still using Starlink? I mean, it's still unlucky. It's not activated right now. That's like a cost I don't need to float. I'm not in lucky enough to use it. It's too expensive. Like $200 a month for how often I'm in lucky needing internet. Not a thing right now. $30 minutes. That's way too long. It's like watching somebody dance like no one is watching. Fuck yeah, bud. That's a great way to say it. Sorry to spit all over my screen. My apologies. That really got that. You warmed the cockles. I didn't realize I still had cockles. Thank you. Do they not have the $50 plan? Yeah, but what's the point? Yeah, probably. But again, what's the point? I don't need it. Right? Like, if I did go on a trip in Lucky for 2 or 3 weeks, yeah, I'll turn it on. But right now, like, I pay for home internet. There's no point in having it. I'm not in the bush enough like you are, Sarah. Yeah, $200 is a lot for internet, for sure. Yeah, but I've only given it like 5 minutes shots. Holy shit. She's not dead. Wow. How you doing, Lambo? Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. And you're still a member. Look at your little blue clover. Thanks for the $5, chick. Matthew, no matter what you do, you have people who will shit on you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Rashonda. Oh, there was more. No matter what you do, there are more people who will find something to complain about, so I say do what you need to do. 100%. Oh, you just saw The Conjuring Last Rites? What'd you think? I thought it was way better than the third one. Sorry, just tuning in. Can you recap from the beginning? Just kidding. Love this channel. I swear to God. Pro Vanar. Welcome. Happy Friday. Don't forget to leave a like on the video, everybody. We greatly appreciate it. It kind of dragged on and on. I get what you mean by that, Ashley, for sure. If you check out my video review over on 64, it was way too long, and I thought I was going to hate it. But to me, it came across way more like a character study than a horror movie. And I thought that was going to be terrible. I liked the fleshing out of all of the characters and the relationships with the Warrens and their daughter. I'm like, this oddly is working for me. It just doesn't feel like a horror movie, right? And then the fact that it took an hour and a half for them to meet up with the family that was being haunted, I'm like, that's crazy time for a horror movie. But again, it was all done so well that it got me in the feels. But again, I'm a dad, so that parent-child shit really gets me now. Sorry, we're talking about The Conjuring. Have I ever done a sleep stream in your van? No. Why do you want to watch me sleep? I have not done that, no. When you speak positively about your fan, you start positivity. But when you I don't know what that word's supposed to be, Celeste. When you talk about them negatively, you start a roll of negativity. People or followers get my meaning. I don't know. If you're saying that me talking about negative people in a negative light breeds negativity, you're right. But sometimes you need to vent. That's the world we live in. That's why I have. There's no point, because again, and this has been a thing since the beginning, when I started saying be positive, people started coming after me because people are going to come after you no matter what. But in this sense, they're right. And it's not ever what I meant. You can't stick your head in the sand and be positive all the time. That's unrealistic. You can't. You will die inside if that's the kind of person you try to be. And if you think you are that person, you're lying to yourself. Because there are days and there is shit that's going to happen where you have to process the negative stuff that's in your life and deal with it. You can't stick your head in the sand and just be like, everything's fine. That's absolutely not. So I lash out and I vent about morons in my comment section every once in a blue moon. And it absolutely is once in a blue moon. You can't say it's otherwise, right? And for me, that's good because that gives the community something to rally behind. And you're right. I think I'm pretty choosy about the ones that I call out. It's not like there's a lot of crap in my comments. And if I was to call out every single one of them, it would be absolutely petty. The ones that I have called out on the odd occasion, 1,000% deserve it. Because it's nonsense. Celeste, I don't know what you're trying to start or say. AI is not changing your words. So you can't just say whether I believe it or not. This is just a chat room on YouTube. And if it's hurtful that I make you, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, my dear. You've been around for a long time. So I don't know if you had a bad day today or something, but you've been sort of on and off with people in the chat talking to you like James and taking a joke from Christina a little maybe too seriously. So I hope you have a better day soon, but nobody's attacking you. And to try to make me feel bad like I'm hurting you is nonsense, like I was just talking about. So if you could just let it go, everybody's probably going to have a better day in the live stream. Are you taking off, Connor? Have yourself a good night, dude, if you are. Yeah, Amber put out a new video today. I shared the link at the beginning of the live stream. Everybody should definitely go check it out and click subscribe if they're not. So that's pretty cool. It's been a long time since she's put out a video. So, and I know the work she put into it. Amber's not here. Well, she might have popped in and out. I don't know. She's hanging out with a friend tonight, getting up to all sorts of girly shenanigans, hopefully. Terry says, I love watching your walks because, well, I have a hard time walking and I miss it. That being said, you inspire me. You know why. Oh. That is very kind of you to say, Terry. Thank you. And that's the kind of stuff, that's why I keep doing like easy stuff like that, right? Like I just do walking shots and whatnot. And like, here you are, here, like come experience this with me. And then again, I try to comment on it, and sometimes that goes well, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, like your loins, Amy? Is that what you mean? You didn't make it to Pete's, had to go see my FIL in hospital, just got home. Father-in-law. Well, I hope everything's okay, Nancy. I hope you're not too hungry. Mike says, Amber did a video? She did. Yes, it ain't worth stressing over everything people got on PewDiePie when his content changed. Now he's killing it again. Yeah, it's always going to happen. No camping this weekend. I'm hoping to head out tomorrow, Gillian. Just with Grace, just go out, switch my brain off, try to capture some content. That's the plan. We'll see. Hi, Cam's back. He's not just on his TV anymore. Matthew, you're absolutely right. Being positive is a goal, but we can't always be so positive. We can only try. I'm trying to be positive daily, and that's all you can do. Again, it's unhealthy to try to be positive all the time, because then you're not learning, you're not growing. Thanks, Ian. I do too. I enjoy sharing them with you guys. That's some of the time. Those are some of the videos that are the hardest to film, especially when I don't have Lucky with me, because I'm torn when I'm on those BC trips. Like I want to film, but I also want to just enjoy myself because it's like my time with my family. So that's another reason why I would love to get the channel to a place where I can go on those trips with Brooklyn to BC, visit our family, and not actually have to work, or work a lot less. And just make like one video of the entire trip and just film snippets every day, you know? To be fair, a lot of people have given me pretty positive feedback for those week-long videos. Granted, the first one did better than the last two. Again, maybe I overshot. Maybe I should not. That should have been my attempt. I shouldn't have split those two up, those two previous videos, into part 1 and part 2. Maybe I should have just let it ride. Wouldn't have been 3 hours, but it would have been over 2. We do live in a very beautiful part of the country. You're not wrong, Walks with Bender. No eggs at the... Wait, what? No eggs. I got to a campsite and guess what? No eggs. Oh, no eggs to cook? I do enjoy the week videos. Yeah, they're fun. Again, if I could do that, if that could be the format for the majority, I'm down. What season do I prefer, winter or summer? That's an interesting question. I know the answer. Well, how well does chat know me? Do I prefer summer or winter? Chat, let Astro Mankind know. We'll see how accurate everybody is. There is an answer. There's a right answer. There's also a wrong answer. Fall and spring are not choices. Not in this context. So stuff that. Hey, Sheila's here. Winter for you two? What kind of answer is that? Yeah, okay, there you go. The answer is winter. Absolutely, I prefer winter. I don't mind summer at all, especially now that I'm not in the van. That was rough. Like, that's the worst season to be living in a van for sure, unless you can park up near a body of water every day. But given the choice between the two, I much prefer winter. I run hot. I enjoy bundling up, and I like the snow. You are always wrong, just like you were wrong about The Conjuring. But yeah, for those that said fall, they're not wrong either, but that wasn't the question. Stop flaunting how well you know me. I just wish fall was longer where I am. Oh my gosh, the Van Nut is here. Hello to you, sir. We watch you on TV and don't miss an episode. Make the videos you like, and we will be there. Thank you, Don. I hope you all are doing very well. Oh my god, isn't that the worst speakerphone in the grocery store, James? I get that. No, Dave, stop filling her head with lies. She's always wrong. What is wrong with you? Jeepers creepers. There you go, Rosia. Winter, you can always bundle up. Summer, nakedness is not always fun. Listen, nakedness is always fun. Public indecency, not so much, but you're 100% right. It's always easier to warm up than it is to cool down. I can put layers upon layers on. I can only take off so many layers until it's just wang to the breeze and an unfortunate situation for everybody involved. Thank you, Deb. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the super chat. You have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thank you for hanging out on the live stream. Where are you headed, Sheila? I'll visit during summertime then. You're going to have to show up with a winter coat. You live in Texas. Ryan, hey Matthew, always nice to watch your videos. They have been helping get through a hard time. And this is the kind of shit that gets me. They've been helping me get through a hard time. There was a fire at my apartment building and have been displaced. Thanks for helping. Ryan, I hope you're doing okay, dude. That sucks. That's a hard hand to be dealt. As long as you're safe at the end of the day, that's all that matters. And I'm glad that my content can give you a little bit of an escape from that brutal reality, man. I appreciate you sharing. That's the kind of stuff that just like gets me too. I don't think that will ever not affect me on a really personal level when I hear stuff like that. It might be highly suggested, Rocio, but it's also highly bannable offense, so. Vanorama, hello. How are you doing, Trevor? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Favorite 80s or 90s sitcom? Seinfeld, Friends. Done. Both 90s. Ooh, that'll be fun, Sarah. It sucks right now. It's been a month still. I haven't been able to get any of my stuff yet and looking yet for another. Oh, dude, that's rough, dude. Hang in there, man. It'll get better. And it's not that's not an easy pill to swallow. I hope you're doing well as you can be, considering. Oh, absolutely, Trevor. Both of those shows sucked, just like you do on Tuesdays. So what do you care? Corner Gas, yeah. I never got like into Corner Gas, but can I do the Elaine dance? No. Ramblin' Rocketeer says, we have found your week-long videos to be most enjoyable. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody Loves Raymond was a good show, too. I also really liked King of Queens. But you're not going to top Seinfeld and Friends. That was just peak sitcoms. Sorry. I know everybody's got their opinions. After that, it's Big Bang Theory, and then that's it. I haven't watched Young Sheldon. I've heard it's good. But that was it. What? 2.5 Men was decent while Charlie was on. Oh, now you loved King of Queens. Shut up. You're such a sheep. Anyone have a great campsite just outside of Seattle? Oh, I didn't stay at a campsite when I was in Seattle. Darn it. Can't help. No soup for you. Right? Never watched Night Court. But they just redid that, didn't they? With the little blonde from Big Bang Theory. My birthday is October 6th. What do you want for your birthday? Peace and quiet. Happy early birthday, fellow Libra. Seinfeld is legendary. Mom and Dad are watching, they're like making their way through it again. So the last time I was out there, we would watch a few episodes at night after Brooklyn would go to bed. Oh my God, you're so late, Jason. We set up the smoke signal in 4 hours ago. A Festivus for the rest of us. Your birthday's next Friday. You're going to be 35. Fuck, you're old as shit. You can just see yourself out. That's ridiculous. You're just... How many miles are on you? Whoever you're seeing now, it's time for them to upgrade to the newest model. How do you wrap that? How do you wrap peace and quiet, right? You gotta do it yourself. Peace out, Tony. Thanks for hanging out, my man. And dude, if you are leaving, have yourself a fantastic weekend, and thank you for all of the incredible support tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Take back that your model is busted as shit? No, I'm not going to take that back. I only speak the truth. Farino. Oh, we started something now with the quotes. Sorry, Matthew, couldn't see your smoke signal through the smoke from BC fires. Well, it's not my fault. Amber will be 35 on Monday. Holy shit. No. Yes. Yeah. Because so will Byron. Yeah. Well, not on Monday. Byron's 35 now, but The Office was good. I don't think The Office started till the 2000s though. The Office was good. Parks and Rec were good. You're right. But I'm like those sitcoms. Those aren't sitcoms to me. Yes, they are. But you know what I mean? Like they're not. They don't have the traditional laugh track, and they're not the traditional style. Like they were the mockumentary style. Very enjoyable. I just don't necessarily hold them up in the same category as those other ones. They're both very good. Spoken to my best boomer voice, right? Right? So I'm going to be 35. Listen. Fuck you. that's 35. I'm going to be 41 next month. It's ridiculous. You know what I got in the mail today, Ashley? You know what I got in the mail from one of my supporters who loves what I do and will support whatever I do? I got old man edition emblems to put on Grace and Lucky in chrome. If you're still here, Tina, I love you. Mad About You was a unique beast. That was 80s to 90s, wasn't it? Did it start in the 80s? Because I remember it had a crossover with Friends at one point. So maybe it just started around the same time. I remember watching it. I didn't mind it. I mean, I like Helen Hunt and Paul Reiser. It just didn't leave as big of an impression on me. Same with like Will and Grace and stuff. See, Jason knows. Well, seriously, Don, where does the time go? So I'm feeling the same way about Brooklyn. You're getting old if you're starting with the chrome vehicle trim. In chrome! Yeah. My top 5 favorite. Oh, top 5? That's tricky. I don't even know where I'd go for top 5. My top 3 is Jurassic Park, American Beauty, Pulp Fiction. To give you 2 more, I'd probably have to give it a little bit more thought, but those will always probably be my top 3. I kind of want to put Fight Club in there. And I think I got to go sappy and go with On Golden Pond. Let's just answer it. Fight Club and On Golden Pond is 4 and 5. I said you were a fossil? I didn't say you were a fossil. I said you were a busted model. Like, time to upgrade to the new 2026 model year. What's wrong with you? Fossil. I've seen none of those. That's because you don't have taste. Like, seriously. Like, it's not rocket science, Ashley. Terry, I thought you were your husband saying goodnight. Didn't you leave to go spend time with him? And I was like, go have fun with Matthew. I'm going to bed. What? Good night, Terry's husband. A dentist? Good God, they'll be staring at our teeth the whole time. Well, it sounds like you got some movies to watch, lady. So, Matthew, if you'd like some motivation to keep your off-roading somewhat more on the tamer side for now, I've had to spend about $3,000 in parts in the last 2 weeks just to rebuild my 4Runner. Dude, you don't need to tell me horror stories about keeping my off-roading in check. My back keeps my off-roading in check, sadly. I mean, I'll give it another shot tomorrow and see how I feel, like with some painkillers. But even like mild shit is pretty rough on my fused spine. Mike, I don't think you're supposed to share that information publicly. Fuck me. Mike had one job. Oh, you're not supposed to say that out loud. I'm sorry, dude. Whatever's about to happen to you, you've brought it on yourself. Thanks for hanging out, Nora. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sheila you don't look your age. Yeah, you don't look 35 either. You look great. All this talk of age is making me feel young. Poor old broken. Is that what's playing right now, Amy? I can't even hear it because I have it turned down. It's a great song. Do I look my age, Matthew? 57? No, you're good. You look more like a young 62. I haven't seen a picture of you lately, though. Your little tiny avatar icon is, I don't know what it is. You're like doing this in the picture. I can't see. It's very tiny on my screen. Fuck off, Rocio 53. You will not be. I am not going to say how old I am. However, I got to see the world before it went to shit. But you old as fuck, bro. Just kidding, James. God. In this factory. You're only as old as you feel. Yeah, that's what old people tell themselves. Just kidding. Embrace it. Like, that's it. I don't know. Mike and I were having lunch the other day, and it's like, as much as shit doesn't change with us, because we'll always get together and bullshit about the nostalgic times, and we are both put up on a pedestal our high school days. And we always, romanticize those times. And they really, truly were. Those were our good old days, right? And so the two of us, we will always bullshit about those times. But man, is it getting harder and harder to do it. Because it's just like, I look at both of us. I'm just like, he looks the same to me as he did when we were 16. You know? I hope I do. I'm probably a little heavier than I was at 16. I'm not probably. I am. But it's just, I don't know. It's just like we were having that conversation. I was like, fuck, dude, we're in our 40s. We're going to be talking about this same shit when we're in our 50s. It's all perspective in that sense, right? Matthew, do you air your tires down at all while at McLean Creek? If not, about 15 PSI will feel like heaven compared to highway pressures. Interesting. I haven't. I guess I should give it a try. 15 PSI, not 215. You mean 15 lower. There you go, Ashley. That's a good positive attitude. Stick your head in the sand. Yeah, see, it's all mental, right, Clyde? Like you said. High school sucked. I want to be 10 again. That's going way back, Jackie. I couldn't imagine being 10. I want a little bit more responsibility than 10. You're not here about my disco ball is? Yes. Better over the hill than under it. That's a Friends quote. Also just a card. Nope. Run at 15. Oh. I've got the little Ryobi tire inflator that I was using with Big Fella that Ian left. That should be able to inflate Grace's tires up. Might just take a while. What am I drinking tonight, Sheila? I am enjoying some Alberta Premium whiskey. Rye whiskey. With no rocks. What's wrong with me? It's because Andrea left. She's not here to keep me honest. How is Ian? I think he's doing well. He rejoined Patreon today, so he's alive and well and kicking, for sure. He's been sharing a lot of his stuff over on Patreon. Still writing. I suspect one of those three things will happen. Go get him, Tiger. You got this, Lauren. Although my body feels differently, my mind thinks I'm 17. Yeah, Bobby, that's pretty much where I'm at, right? My mind is totally stuck in that time. I think that's probably why Mike and I get nostalgic for those times and reminisce. But my body's... It's so true. Oh yeah, it's for sure, Ryan. You're always welcome to join Patreon, but dude, you got a lot going on. No harm, no foul, dude. Oh, it probably will be. The other two are too excruciating. The gym and paddleboarding, fuck that. Go get stuck by a needle, call it a day. Parts aren't broken, they just squeak a lot more. Yes. You can buy cheap compressors for $150 that'll top up 4 tires under 10 minutes and fit in a little bag. I just bumped up to a bigger compressor. My old one might be up for grabs. Where you get this $150 one from? Don't say Amazon. My dad's 90 and his new girlfriend is 70. He's such a flirt. Jesus. You ever worried you're going to end up with a little sister? Hey, Elton, how you doing? I'm not leaving YouTube. No, sir. I think it's a good time to remind everybody. Just do another shout out. Nope. We're just wrapping up VanlifePLUS. There's 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left, and then VanlifePLUS will be done, and we're going to be changing the channel name right up here. It's going to be MATV. Same content. You don't have to do nothing. Don't say ARB either. ARB ain't on $150. Thank you, Sheila. I'm excited too. It'll be fun. I'm not expecting drastic change right away. I'm actually expecting the worst. But eventually. Wow. My youngest daughter, who is 31, is getting married for the 3rd time next month. So she's just collecting alimony. That's her game plan for the game called life, eh? Good for her. Although I guess if she gets remarried, she's got to forfeit the previous alimony payment. You got to have a plan, though, right? Congratulations to the newlywed, or soon-to-be triplywed. Goodbye, Celeste. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Why am I changing the name? Asked Mrs. Snowpaws. It's just time. The VanlifePLUS saga was great. It gave me a lot of experiences. I've enjoyed it, but I no longer live in the van full time. I don't want to always have to explain to people that are like, you don't live in a van anymore. Yeah, but that's the plus of VanlifePLUS. Forget all that. I'm going to bring VanlifePLUS to a conclusion. It will always be there for everybody's viewing pleasure, ribbed or otherwise. And we're just going to move forward. Same sort of style of content, but under a new channel name, MATV, because I do all the work. I don't have anybody working for me. It's a little bit more of a generic title that allows me the freedom of my stressful brain to just create the content I want to create and not have to worry about feeling like I need to have it focused around Lucky all the time. That's essentially why. You, Rocio. Why is Ashley dying? She goes away and then she comes back, gives skulls, and it's like, listen, lady, you did it to yourself. Like, I understand everybody's got to get some D, but every time you get a new D, you F off from the community. We've just grown tired of it. I mean, Dave hasn't, But Dave, it takes a lot to upset Dave. But we're sick and tired of this nonsense, Miss Lambo. We can't just be used and abused like Wednesday's condom. That's ridiculous. House life minus. Same thing. Just popping in quick to wish everyone a good weekend. Can't stay. Going to leave a like. Thank you, Rajani. I appreciate that. Enjoy your weekend. Well, I can't imagine why you'd be ignored. You seem like a treat. Thanks for explaining. I'll always support you rather than name. I was just wondering. No, absolutely. And it's all good, Miss Snowpaws. It's indicative of a live stream. People are going to come and go and not know what's going on, and that's fine. Then the live stream will always be here for people to reference, but I don't mind explaining it. I've been doing it all night. You're a gift? No, I'm a gift. That's literally what Matthew means, okay? You're a detriment to society. Don't give me this I'm a gift shit. Coming in here crying about turning 35. Go cry yourself to sleep on your manicured pillow in your Texas mansion. Is Byron going to do any more on his channel? I really don't know, Rashonda, honestly. Like, I know he's busy with stuff, and that is the excuse. I'm just not 100% sure. You know, like, I talked to him about it. He's monetized now, so hopefully, maybe, once things slow down. But he has been. Like, it's not just an excuse. He's just busy. He's got a lot of irons in the fire, right? Unlike Ashley. She got a lot of dick. But Byron's got a lot of stuff on his plate that he's got to take care of, so... Fuck you, James. What do you know? You gotta be quick with this chat to make it make sense. Otherwise, it just seems vile. Need some goat vids? Listen, I will do what I can the next time I'm in Sanctuary. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not going that far, Sheila, because I'm just doing an overnight trip. So, sorry. Definitely not going that far. I'm going to start a band called Manicured Pillow in a Texas Mansion. The thing is, I laugh, but she will. In one way or another. Amy absolutely will. My oldest daughter is a film and TV accredited actress. Is this the one that's getting married for the third time? Sorry, I don't remember if you said youngest or oldest. She's gone back to the It's All About Me mainframe. You talking about Ashley? But she never left it. What are you talking about? Gone back to. Oh, hi. What's going on here? I'm dead. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Oh, the gamer guy ignored me. I'm going to be 35. Throw roses at me. Listen, if you want roses thrown at you, get on the fucking stage and take something off. Otherwise, lock it up and enjoy taking photos of your tiny portioned meals. Oh, she just got divorced. What's her name? And she's an accredited actress, you say? She's not hanging out in, like, Van Life live streams complaining about her age, is she? Well, it depends on the club you go to, Sarah. Van Life with Gina. I thought you changed your name. Welcome, welcome, my dear. Happy Friday. Give some love to Gina, you guys. Everybody's at Van Life with Gina in the chat. Show her some love. Pretend she, if you're a creeper, pretend she's Ashley Lamborghini and actually give her some love, though. Awesome to see you, my dear. I hope things are going well with the cabin. I stopped in on your live stream and said hello to you the other day, and you promptly ignored me. It's like you were busy building a cabin or something. How dare you? But I hope you have a fantastic weekend. No, not for you. It's not big enough. You wouldn't, I got a stage, but you wouldn't fit on it. Are you kidding me? I couldn't handle Lamborghini. Are you out of your gourd, Rashonda? There ain't no way. You just go creep a little bit. Go do a little bit of creeping and be like, that's too much drama. You must be out your mind.
Never got to say goodbye, never got to give you.
He's got a neon game room. Yeah. Does my apartment have a balcony? No, I've got like a little sort of a backyard.
Best of luck to MATV. Thinking beer mugs always.
Clinking beer mugs. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that. I hope you have a safe trip tomorrow. That's a very kind super chat, my dear. Enjoy your trip. I hope everything is going well with the trailer. I saw your post. It is what it is. That's part of the experience, I guess. But thank you very much. It's a good number. See, Sheila knows what number to use. Creeper. I'm just giving you a hard time, Gina. No worries. Fart, farts, farting. Yes, those are funny words too, Robert. How are you? Happy Friday. Bubba Did It asked a great question. Do you make money when people watch your old videos? No. I mean, not to the extent that you might think. So sorry, Bubba, I didn't see your question. Obviously, Ashley was me. Pay attention to me. I got all the fucking. I got a tramp stamp that goes from my ankles to my neck. But anyway, no. I mean, unless tons and tons of people go back and watch it, you know, if one or two people go back and watch old videos, power to you. I hope you enjoy the content. No, I'm not going to make money off of that. Skip the ads. Make the experience as enjoyable for yourself as you can. Because it's pennies on the view, it's fractions of pennies, right? The only time it happens is if it pops off. So again, I go back to my winter video. That's where a lot of people found me. Surviving winter in the van, blah, blah, blah. That's my video that has over 1 million views. Awesome. I'm so thankful that video did that. Every once in a while, maybe it'll happen again this year. I'm curious to see when the winter season rolls around and those videos sort of come up in the algorithm, people click on them. We need over thousands of views. We need over 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Then you start to see a generation of income again on that ad revenue. But yeah, we're 5 or 6 people watching an old video, not so much. You know what? She needs one right here. It just says, fuck no. What is Robert? See, this is the thing. Remember, like, you need your own moderator. I don't need my own moderator. I can just do this. 24-hour ban. Bye, buddy. He was talking about gaper and stuff. Listen, I'm the only one that can talk about gaping assholes on my channel, Robert. Now, you think about what you did while you're in fucking timeout. Dickhead. Sorry, sometimes people really get me. If it's not Ashley Lamborghini, it's people like Robert. Prison chic, right? See, she's already I'm 34 and I have a lot of tattoos and I really like rock music and sushi. Yes, and she lies because she's almost 35. She's just living a lie. And she will make sure to take a picture of every single sushi dish. So be on board for that. You're going to have to hold her clutch and her little pocket dog while she takes Instagram selfies and then does her makeup and says, "Look at me, I'm only 34. Liar! The words of the day are in fact fart knuckles. But again, you'd had to be on triple for that. Why not? I'm in a mood. Who cares? Let's roast everybody. If I can roast Mike about not being able to walk, we can roast Ashley about her funky holes. Wait, I got her confused with Robert. Hang on. Back it up a bit. No, she doesn't have a van life tattoo. She rolled into my live stream forever ago trying to troll me, and then she's like, this guy's kind of cool, because I am, and she stuck around. Now she gives me $5 every month. to berate her, apparently. Thank you, Ashley. Oh, God. But in return for holding her purse, what do you get? I bet it's worth it. That's too much. Now, whatever it is, it's not. There is no world in where it's worth it. Just happy to be here, everybody. I'm just happy to be here. I'm glad she knows. I mean, that's the thing. I wouldn't pick on her if I didn't think she could take it, and Lord knows she can take it. And Mike can walk on his butt cheek, so everybody's coming up. Splendid. Do me next. Wait, that sounds weird. Oh well, do it anyways. Do me next. Listen, this isn't audience work. I'm not Matt Rife. Can I be next? No, you cannot be next. That's crazy. I'm not taking orders. I can take it. Oh, God. Is this the catfish? No, God, no. This is not the catfish. She wishes. She wishes she had that skill. She does not. Well, the clock struck 12 here. Time to turn back into a pumpkin. Have a good night. See you later, Bobby. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much. Lord knows, I know that's my own motto. Lord knows she can take it. Listen, Amy, don't advertise that. We talked about this. You can't just go around telling people, Lord knows she can take it. It's a terrible way to make friends. Unless your target audience is Dave. Or apparently Tom. My God. The people that are in my chat tonight. What do you think my loin... I thought that I've had too much whiskey. I thought that said, why do you think my loins bum? I don't know, because they're bored. Burn. Matthew has the power to put people in timeout. It takes a lot, though, you know? But if you just come in and start saying, fart, farting, fart, fart, fart it, listen. I will be the Billy Madison of this crew. Thank you very much. It's too much. It's too much. Take it. Do me next. Do me next. Y'all are masochists. That's what this is. Yeah, nobody else knows, Dave, because you don't share it in the chat. And if you did, it's because I was in the middle of a very frustrating segment of a game. So don't come for me. I'm not saying one single word, as you shouldn't. You just enjoy your fucking watermelon drink, which you're probably not drinking tonight. But still. Mike does like it hard, doesn't he, Jackie? Farting is also cheek wheezing. Wow. There comes Rocio coming in clutch. She ghosts people and then breaks wind in their general direction. Did I eat my dip already? Oh, dude, I ate my dip before the live stream started. Dave's not here. Oh my fucking God, Ashley. Did you seriously just change your act? You did, because you still have the clover. And timeout. I'm just kidding. So this is a perfect example of something that will never happen. I will not be fucking gaslit into this nonsense. It's just not going to happen. What do you mean, and now he sees it? Oh, because you said so anyways. Listen, Clyde, there's a lot to keep up with. Just because y'all perverted mother effers are fixated on whatever Ashley Lamborghini's doing doesn't mean I am. I'm a gentleman that tries to see all of the chat messages, so don't come for me with now he sees it. Yeah, no. Yeah, Mike's nickname is Tripod because he's got a big Richard. Oh, God. Look at this. Look at this shit, eh? I'm so funny. No, I'm not even getting involved. I did have the perfect engagement, wedding, divorce gift for the two of you, though. Yo, what the fuck? Can I have the divorce one? The other two suck. I don't want the other two. That's way too much stress, Nancy. I would like the third choice. I would like freedom. What's that gift look like? Type faster, Nancy. It's very awkward now. Till death to us part. And this is why I would never marry this demented fossil. Till death to us part. Hurts! Oh, shit, Nancy. Listen, why are you being cheap? Come on. I expect one for all three occasions. But if you can return the first two and just put it all towards the last, it's good. I know. You're the only pussy I need. You're demented enough. I don't need another Texan coming in here being like, I like sushi. Well, I was going to say you're landlocked. No, you're not. Galveston, let's go. I did think she was a bot when she first showed up, as you can see. Nonsense. Oh, is it adult diapers, Nancy? Because that would be great. Because I'm going to shit my pants if I have to live that life. Come here. Even she can sense Ashley's presence, and she's like, there's fucking evil over there. I'm not coming to that screen. Yes, I would love our wedding song to be the song that Paul Walker's treated death went to. No, I'm here. You want to know? This is the wedding song. We don't need any of this. I gotta find. Oh, Byron just texted me. Speak of the devil. Let's write him back. And by write him back, I mean we're gonna go. Oops. Good. Period. I'm live. Talking about you. Period. And send. We should see Byron momentarily. Okay. What was I doing? There we go. This is going to be the wedding song.
Bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the
Good night, Nancy. That was a sad day when he passed. Well, I say passed away, but he OD'd. Poor bastard. That's what you do. Don't do drugs, kid. Ashley. What's another good one? Needs more cowbell. This is my angry screaming music in the car. That's good. Wait, this could be. Oh no, don't give away the secrets. Get your ass on the live stream, Byron. Stop being a prude. Where is it? Is this it? Is this it? This is it.
I love to wear yoga pants. I love to wear yoga pants. I
love stretchy material covering my ankles and knees. When I'm wearing my yoga pants, start singing and I have to dance. Turn off the hockey game, watch a couple episodes of Glee. Because they're comfy and cozy and warm on my thighs. They caress my skin and go on and try. They make me feel happy and I can't deny. They feel so good I started shaving my legs. When I'm wearing my yoga pants.
Yeah, that seems appropriate for Ashley. I don't know why. Sharissa, hello, happy Friday to you. How are you, my dear? I haven't seen you forever, feels like. This is starting to go off the rails and I'm not drinking. What's wrong with you, Jason? Your observation skills suck. Is this why you're single? Did I just hit the nail on the head? Sorry, Jason. Burly girl pet accessories. What the hell? Listen, you can't come into a VanlifePLUS live stream after 4 hours and 51 minutes and expect shit to be normal. That's just not the way this community rolls. If you wanted to have an intelligent, well-thought conversation filled with communication and understanding about what's going on, you should have been here at the beginning or at least within the first couple hours. At this point, all bets are off. And you just need to sort of get on the train or wait at the station because holy Dinah. Okay. Anyway, I'm not playing Bad Omens because, God, let's just get here sooner, says Adina. Right? See, she's got the right idea. Also, if that sounded like I was attacking you, one, I was. Two, don't take it personally. Unless you're Ashley, take it personally. Fuck you. Okay. What? I don't even know now. Oh! That's a good one. Where is it? There it is. Let's go. I should block you.
Folks, I'd like to sing a song about the American dream. About me. About you. About the way our American hearts beat way down in the bottom of our chests. About that special feeling we get in
mother.
our cockles
Exactly.
bones. Maybe below the cockles. Maybe in the subcockle
region.
area. Maybe in the liver. Maybe in the kidneys.
Maybe even in the colon. We don't
We
know.
don't know. I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average
white suburbanite slob.
I like football and
Porno and books about war.
I got an average house
With a nice hardwood floor, unlike
my
Ashley
wife
Lamborghini.
and my job, my kids and my car, my feet on my table, and
My
a
Cuban cigar.
But sometimes that just
Ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. No, no.
No way. No, I've gotta go out and have fun at
Someone else's expense.
Oh yeah.
Listen, this is what a live sort of streamer has to do. Gotta make
I drive
sacrifices.
really slow in the ultra fast lane. While people behind me are going insane.
I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole. I use public toilets and I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Sometimes I park in handicapped
No, I'm not,
spaces
Christina.
while handicapped
No, I am not. In
people
fact,
make handicapped faces. I'm an
well, people with
asshole.
handicapped faces.
I'm an asshole.
Oh, I love Dennis. I'm glad it makes you laugh, Mike, because if it makes you laugh, then it's A-okay for all of us to laugh at this point.
Maybe they're right when they tell me I'm wrong.
I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
Oh, fuck no, I'm not moving to Texas. Have you paid attention to me at all?
I'm gonna get myself a 1967 Cadillac.
Do you know how much sweat has rolled down the crack of my cleavage, I would not be moving to... You couldn't pay me to live in Texas. And nobody in Canada wants Ashley Lamborghini up here. Unless it's for sport hunting. There ain't no way. It's just not gonna happen. We are a very polite, loving, kind people that will mess you up if you start sending these dark-haired bimbettes over the border. You think there's an immigration problem? You start sending people from Texas up here, it's going to be a bigger problem. Alberta will show you just how much like Texas we can be.
Times. That's how pissed off the Duke's gonna be. I'm gonna get the Duke and John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin and Sam Peckinpah and a case of whiskey and drive down to Texas.
You know, you really are an asshole.
Why don't you just shut up and sing the song, pal?
Just shut up and sing the song, pal. Good.
I'm an asshole.
And I'm proud of it. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate you. I haven't listened to that album or Lock and Load in a long time. Dead air. That's what Ashley's used to. How do I get this go? Hello. And has anybody heard this? This is amazing.
On a pink sky misty morning back in 1994, we met down by a river where the mountain flowers grow. And then the clouds they started rolling, cast a shadow on the road. And there he stood before us, a man that no one knows. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? She left me alone with nowhere to go. Spent my life trying to bring her back home. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Wrecked him. Fucking nearly killed him.
I remember she was smiling, but the smile was not for me. He walked right up and took her hand and said, boy, take a seat. He's a fast-talking man, a swindler. Take the sugar out your tea. So keep a hold of your women, boys, cause he took mine right from me. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago.
So freaking cool that he did this.
Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? She left me alone with nowhere to go. Spent my life trying to bring her back home. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
This is not... Dave gets a timeout for that. You get a timeout for that. Absolutely not, Dave.
Her daddy was a preacher, spent her Sundays in the church. He was teaching about right from wrongs, but she didn't listen much. So the next time that you see her, would you tell her this?
I used to listen to Cotton Eye Joe so much just because I was a nerd and a loser. And just the original song. To see Nathan do this with the song, I don't know, man. I've been listening to it on repeat when I go for my walks. So good.
She left me alone with nowhere to go. Spend my life trying to bring her back home. Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? She left me alone with nowhere to go. Spend my life trying to bring her back home. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Love it. So good. Nathan Evans can do no wrong. Actually, he can. He's got a pretty bad cover of one song. Which one was it? Hang on. One of his covers, I was like, this is bullshit. Not that, because that's awesome. I don't know what Dave's on. He's always like, I just want that good old Cotton Eye Joe song. Let's go. And Cotton Eye Joe and so the kids going down the line. He's from Red Deer. You can't hold it against him. It's like the butt crack of Alberta. Which one was it? No, that's a really good song. That's a good song. Oh, this. Ugh, this is terrible. Think what you will. If you like it, that's fine. But Darius Rucker just does it so much better. I can't, like this, I was really disappointed with. So let's listen to it, shall we?
Heading down south to the land of the pines. I'm coming my way into North Carolina. I'm staring up the road, and pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for Raleigh to see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
Like, I don't know why remove the headphones. This is a way for me to listen to it. But yeah, like I love the song and I love Nathan Evans, but for some reason the chorus, I don't think I've ever made it to the chorus, honestly, because I heard him start. There'll be a cold in 17 hours. And it's terrible because Darius just did such a good job. So now we got to cleanse the palate. Hey, I told you Byron would show up. Of course Byron likes it. Byron doesn't have any musical talent. Play Bark at the Moon, Byron. Play Crazy Train.
Heading down south to the land of the pines. I'm thumbing my way into North Carolina. Staring up the road and pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm hoping for Raleigh I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
And you never will, Ashley. Lock it up.
Wanna be a fiddler in an old-time string band. My baby plays the guitar, I pick a banjo now. Oh, North Country winters keep a getting me down. Lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. But I ain't a turning back to living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a...
Actually, I don't know if Byron's still here or not, but it was fun. Like, because like I don't know if I've really talked about it too much on the channel. Byron's really good at playing the guitar, and everybody in my family outside of me is really good at playing the guitar. Even my mom. I don't know if mom would like. I don't know if she would want to be classified as really good at playing it, but I know back in the day she could strum a chord. I've never been able to. Listen, I'll play a rock band guitar or a Guitar Hero solo to beat the band. I will run circles around you. I'll show you. But real guitar, I've tried, I can't do it. But everybody else in my family can do it. Everybody else in my family is very musically inclined. I can hold a camera, so there's that. But Byron was really good with the guitar. I don't know the last time he picked one up, whatever, doesn't matter. But when he was learning and getting really good at it, it was really fun. We'd go to like these family gatherings, like whether it be, I don't know, like Thanksgiving or Monday, whatever it might be, and he'd have his guitar and he'd be playing, and I got into this little like habit of just being like, Bark at the Moon, Crazy Train, and he would just do it. And it got to the point as the years would go on, I'd do that, and you would see the loading wheel tick a little bit more every time, but he'd still roll right into it. It was lots of fun. I don't know if he'd be able to do that anymore. It's been absolute years since then, but with that being the case, and with the recent passing of Ozzy, obviously, let's just roll right into this bad boy. Good night, Christina. My fingers don't like the colorful buttons. Mine love them. Oh yeah, I saw you say that. Trust and believe. Yes, I'm very familiar with that song. Not yet, Tracy, no. To be fair, it's kind of a crappy whoopee cushion too, though. This would be a good wedding song. Actually, okay, fine. I'll agree with you on that one. I'll give you that. Crazy Train would make a good. That's on brand for you. All right, as someone who's reeking of desperation. Okay, it was always fun because Byron would just be. You think you could still do it, bro? Think you could still do it? I don't know. Anyway, Trust and Believe, said this a couple times. Yeah, obviously, this was the first version of this song that I ever heard. So we gotta do this now. We're gonna interrupt that for this. Let's go. Ashley was just like, what the fuck just happened? It was the sound of Ashley's butthole puckering.
All the jobs are gone. I'm gonna be a pirate on the river Saskatchewan. And it's a heave high coming down the plains, stealing wheat and barley and all the other grains. And it's a high farmers by your doors when you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores.
You can't hear that? Zora and Byron are just gonna let loose. That's awesome.
But just the other day I found an unprotected barge. I snuck up right behind them and they were none the wiser. I rammed the ship and sank it and I stole the fertilizer. Bridge outside a moose jaw spans a mighty river. Farmers crossing so much fear their stomachs are a quiver. Cause they know the captain tractor's hiding in the bay. I'll jump the bridge and knock 'em cold and sail up with the hay. And it's a heave high coming down the plains, stealing wheat and barley and all the other grains. And it's a ho high farmers by your doors when you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores. Well, Mountie Bobby chased me, he was always at my throat. He followed on the shoreline cause he didn't own a boat. But the
Yeah, I got you, Mike. That's a great song.
So now he's sailing with me and we call him Salty Bob. A swinging sword and skull and
As you should, girl. You better get in line.
never pay my income tax and screw the GST.
Like not that there's a line, but like fall in line.
Boy, I gotta get by me. Ha-ha! It's a heave high coming down the plains, stealing weeds and barley.
You gotta stick around though, Mike. might be a minute or two. It means fall in line, drink the rum, drink the Kool-Aid. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. It's not Jonestown.
Well, the pirate life's appealing, but you don't just find it here.
I've heard in North Alberta there's a band of buccaneers.
They roam me out the Basque
From Smith to Port McKay, and you're gonna lose your Stetson if you have to pass away.
Well, winter is a coming and a chill is in the breeze. My pirate days are over once the river starts to freeze. But I'll be back in springtime and now I have to go. I hear there's lots of plundering
Down in New Mexico, and it's a heave. They just re-released this whole album. This is the anniversary of this album, actually.
all the other grains. And it's a ho high farmers by your doors when you see the Jolly Roger on
Love a good Jonestown reference.
high coming down the plains, stealing wheat and barley and all the other grains. And it's
Damn.
a ho high farmers by your doors when you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores. And it's a heave high coming down the plains.
Cheers, Lake Dale. I need another pop. I need to go for a bio break.
It's a ho high farmers by your doors when you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores. When you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores. When you see the Jolly Roger on Regina's mighty shores.
So good. I used to listen to that so much. I would also just like to point out, before anybody made a suggestion or seconded a motion, I already had this queued up based off of Dave's first message. Even though the Goo Goo Dolls did it better. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Here we go again. Give a little bit, oh, give a little bit of your love to me. I'll give a little bit, I'll give a little bit of my love to you. There's so much that we need to share, so send a smile and show you care. Alright, I'll give a little bit, I'll give a little bit of my life for you. So give a little bit, or give a little bit of your time to me. See the man with the lonely
Speed it up,
eyes.
people.
Oh, take his hand, you'll be surprised.
No, Byron texted me. Nathan does not do a good job.
Come along.
Good night, Sonia. I got you, Mike. Don't worry about it. You know, it's funny. I always forget that Supertramp did this. Did they do it originally? Was it their song? Probably. That's why Dave would have requested it. So rest in peace. Is that the lead singer that passed away? I didn't know that. But I always forget that it was Supertramp that did this originally. And now that I'm listening to it with you guys, it's reminding me of the Sound of Silence debacle that I've had with my dad. Whereas Sound of Silence was covered by Disturbed. And myself, I would argue, is a superior cover to the original by, was it Simon and Garfunkel that did it? Because you listen to the Simon and Garfunkel version, and if you listen, I swear to God, if you listen to it after the Disturbed cover, I got you, James. It's, I don't know. Now, I'm not comparing what I'm about to do to Disturbed's cover of Sound of Silence, but that was the Supertramp's version of this. And now I grew up listening to this band. Argue it's going to be up for debate, obviously, and everybody who requested Supertramp is not going to agree, and that's totally fine. But I have been a huge fan of Johnny Resnick for so long, and my first time I ever heard the song was by them, and it's just, to me, is so much better. Maybe not better, but different enough that I find it more enjoyable. Yeah, we've had that talk before, Jack. That's a very fair point, Jason. You'll be surprised. So give a little bit, give a little bit of my life for you. I don't know, it's just something about the way that they do it and the way Johnny sings it. It just gives it a little bit more weight. And again, it could be exactly what Jason says. It could be, I don't know how much you heard there. I know it was very loud. The short attention spans. I don't know if people that have been on a live stream for over 5 hours have short attention span. But again, it could be production quality, production value. But Johnny, like, just the presentation of this version of the song just hit me when I heard it, and I'm like, well, this is awesome. I thought it was a Goo Goo Dolls song. It wasn't until years later that I realized it was a Supertramp cover. You don't think it's comparatively musically? That's interesting. I think the background. I don't know. It's just, again, it's also old versus young. Not to like separate the generations, but there's more going on with this version. Whereas the Supertramp cover is simpler and more of its time, which is not a bad thing. But yeah. I'm sorry, Zora. The Simon and Garfunkel version. It's too poppy. When you hear Sound of Silence done by Disturbed in that serious way, and that's again indicative of people who heard it first for sure. Because Dad's the same way. Old as fuck, one might say. Kind of like Ashley Lamborghini. He just prefers it. And that's what he grew up with. But it's so poppy. And when I heard Disturbed's cover, it's got so much tone and weight and heart to it. Dude, just crushed it. Anyway, I'm not ignoring you, James. It's just that Mike had this request first. I don't know if this is going to be the cover you wanted. Whoops. Ah, there we go. Who? Like, this is the version that I know, Mike. It's probably not the band you were thinking of.
1778. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now.
No, you old as shit,
Well, a
Ashley.
letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. All I'll quit about it, cried the town. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make up for the Antelope's crew. God damn them all.
Spell his name right, Sarah. God damn it.
For American gold, we'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
That's true, Dave. At the end of the day, if a tune gets covered, that kind of like speaks to its quality,
I
right?
wish I was in Sherbrooke now. See the list to the port and the sails in racks, and the cook and the scuppers with the shakes and the jags. God damn them all.
It will never not come to pass. Hi, Amber. You understand that that means that it will come to pass? I need you in my court right now because that's baloney. Put the Bacardi down. Fuck.
And on the king's birthday we sailed away. How I wish I was in
Oh, it will not
Sherbrooke
ever
now.
come to pass. Okay, I misread it. Thank you. I thought she said it will not never come to pass. I was like, fuck. This is not happening.
Shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. And on the 98th day we sailed again. How I wish I was
No, I
in
did not.
Sherbrooke now. With the big fat American hove in sight, our crack 4-pounders made to fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, that's Yankee, she lay low with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was big and fat and loose at the stays, and to catch her took us 3 whole days. God damn them all.
No, I fucked that up. That was on me.
We'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken
You did.
man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. What at last we stirred 2 cables away. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Well, that crack 4-pounders made an awful din, but an American ball come staved us in. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Now the Antelope shook and she pitched on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Well, Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main track took off both my legs. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. So here I lay in my 23rd year. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Well, it's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax Pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. God damn them all. I was told we'd sail the seas for American gold. We'd fire no gun, shed no tear. Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, and you'll never find a better man for on ya. I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
I love that song. I love the Real Mackenzies. Sorry if that wasn't the band you were thinking of, Mike. Also, James, I cannot find Good Times by the Animals. That is not a song that exists on Apple Music. I see that it's a song that exists by Eric Burden, but Eric Burdon. I think that might be caught up in some sort of copyright controversy, sir, and I feel bad because you super chatted for it. Yeah, I got Eric Burden. And I'm sure. I don't know what to do. No problem. Well, you got to make another request then, dude. You paid $5 for me to do fuck all. That's like Ashley on a Monday. Matthew, I know I already got one request, but you started working for us all. How about... No. And damn them all. You just noticed the Tortuga sign? Huh. That came from Tom of Elsie and Tom fame. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, well, till I see something else from James, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, but Mike, have you heard this version? Wait, I might be thinking of the wrong song. Hang on. Oh, you want this one. Oh, the version of the...
Oh, the year was 1778.
I hear what you're
wish
saying.
I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to
You're
the
not wrong.
scummiest vessel I've ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, said Barrett, cried the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight.
This is a good one. This reminds me of Tom Clancy and the Tommy Makem and the Clancy brothers.
And her sails in rags, and the cook in the scuppers and the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
Oh, sorry. Well, whatever. Zip it. Have you heard this song, Mike? Or is it? The song's called Dear Old Stan.
From the streets of old Victoria to fair old Marlborough town, from Portage to Spadina, listen closely for the sound. A voice still echoes softly across the rivers and the plains. So don't you dare stop listening, and don't forget his name. Arise and be merry, and sing out while you can. The world will never see the likes of dear old Stan. The Yanks have Woody Guthrie, the British Ralph McTell, The Celts have got the Corries, aye, and Ronnie Drew as well. Adge Cutler sings a cider out in the West Country. But I am a Canadian, and so I say to thee, arise and be merry, and sing out while you can. The world will never see the likes of dear old Stan. When I was just a nipper bouncing on my mummy's knee, 'twas Harris and the Merry Boys she sweetly sang to me. And as I closed my eyes beneath the northern moon so pale, I dreamed I was the captain standing on the Nightingale. Arise and be merry, and sing out while you can. The world will never see the likes of dear old Stan. At the Wolf and Hound, Vancouver, just for a pint or two, these blokes were singing old Maui from the whale's point of view. I thought of old Stan Rogers and walked straight out the bar and started up the Dreadnoughts, and here we bloody are. Arise and be merry, and sing out while you can. The world will never see the likes of dear old Stan. Arise and be merry, and sing out while you can. The world will never see the likes of dear old Stan.
That's Stan Rogers that they're talking about, right, Mike? Like, that's, I don't know if you ever heard of them, but I don't know. I really like that song. Spaceship Superstar. Listen. And Bachman Turner Overdrive is fine. Don't be coming for me and being like, I'm Canadian, do not play it. Dave had a request. He played his hand. Listen. Shit gotta move on, man. I don't know. She's not. Listen. She's so preoccupied with herself and probably taking pictures of raw fish. She can't be fucking arsed to write me back, so she's getting this one.
I'm not afraid of the war you've come to wage against my sins. I'm not okay, but I can try my best to just pretend. So will you weigh me out? Or will you drown me out? So will you
Fuck you.
me out? Or will you drown me out? I can wait for you at the bottle. I can stay away if you want me to. I can wait for you, see if I go. Heaven knows I ain't getting over you. I know the pain that you hide behind.
No, it is not our song. It's not our song. This is a song by the Omens. Fucking crazy. Bring it down a notch, or 15.
The smile on your face, and not a day goes by where I don't think I feel the same. So will you weigh me out? Or will you drown me out? So will you weigh me out? Or will you drown me out? I can wait for you at the bottle. I can stay away if you want me to. I can wait for you, see if I go.
It's not Bachman Turner Overdrive. No, it is not.
We'll try again. We were not so different. We will make amends. Till then, just pretend.
At the bottom where you belong.
Means the morning where
Groupies are the worst. Safe travels tomorrow, Sheila. Thank you very much for your support tonight, my dear. Sorry, I know there's a lot of nonsense being played right now. Good night, Sheila. Safe travels. All right, now watch, guys. Like any woman who gets exactly what she wants, she's going to fuck off and we're not going to see from her again. But curiously enough, I want to, speaking of Bachman-Turner Overdrive, what the hell is this? So I want to, I'm curious. Nope, two completely different songs. But they're both the same, Looking Out for Number One. The Offspring, which is a band that I love, had an album come out late last year, and the first song on the album was called Looking Out for Number One. Then I saw that from Bachman-Turner Overdrive, and I was like, oh my fucking God, is that it? Is there no originality anymore? Is it just another cover? It wasn't. They're different songs. Ooh, I want to listen to that. That was a great, thank you. It's going to be so stereotypical, and I don't give a shit, but deal with it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not, wait a second. This one. Is this it? In a coon's age. Wait, what happened?
The sound at night, the screaming tires, the busting glass, the painful scream that I...
This wasn't... Who the fuck sang this originally? Eddie Vedder did the original version? Listen, don't OMG me, Sharisa. I hear Pearl Jam do a fucking awesome song about a car crash. I'm going to assume it's their song. That's not my fault. You people. What do you mean, you people? Sit down. It was Buddy Holly, Frank Wilson, the Cavaliers. So nobody fucking knows.
I lost my love, my life that night. Oh, where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. She's gone to heaven, so I got to be gone, so I can see my baby when I leave this world.
Listen, it's just like when Marty McFly played the song. Originally, he did it. He was the one. This is bullshit. What an uplifting song. That's why she's my number one. She chooses death over all. Listen, I might have been born after the world was perfect, but when I was born, color was brought to the world. Before October 5th, 1984, it was all black and white. So don't give me any of your nonsense. Yeah, it's like when Marty McFly coined that song. I got you, Jason. But I mean,
Louisiana, close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens, there stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good, who never ever learned to read or write so well, but he could play a guitar just like a ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go.
you know, I might need to abridge my answer from earlier. I might take Fight Club out and put Back to the Future in.
His guitar in a gunny sack, go sit beneath the tree by the railroad track. Old engineer would see him sitting in the shade, strumming with the rhythm that the drivers made. When people passing by, they would stop and say, "Oh my, but that little country boy could play." Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go.
You're the fucking worst, Ashley. What do you do? What do you do? What do you mean you haven't seen Back to the... some people's kids. Put her in timeout. Yeah. Spank her bottom dollar.
His mother told
She
him
fucking
someday
sit down and think about what you've done.
and you will be the leader of a big old band. Many people coming from miles around to hear you play your music when the sun go down.
Yes.
Maybe someday your name will be in lights saying, "Johnny, be good tonight." Go, 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 Johnny, go. 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 Go, Johnny, be
Oh, we can do a quick update here before we move on. Okay, I'm scrolling back to hear about the name change. It says My True Serenity Danity. I'm changing the channel name from VanlifePLUS to MATV. 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left. First episode will start on Sunday, and then the other 3 will come out progressively. We'll have a finale premiere. And I'm done with VanlifePLUS. I don't want to pigeonhole myself into the name VanLife. I'm going to continue creating content. It'll be the same content that I do create now, but that I won't have the obligation to always include the van in my content to appease the Karens. That's not actually why. I want a new name that is all-encompassing so I can just do whatever I want, because I'm an adult, and sometimes I like to do that. Okay, listen. I don't know what other song you wanted me to play, because this is like literally the only song I've ever heard, but sure. This is a great song. I don't know what Star Maker is. Because carrots are delicious, Sarah. Thank you, True Serenity. I appreciate that. We are the youth.
We'll take your fascism away. We are the youth. Apologize for another day. We are the youth, and politicians are so sure. We are the youth, and we are knocking on death's door. Never knew we were living in a world with a mind that could be so sure. Never knew we were living in a world with a mind that could be so small. Never knew we were living in a world, and a world is an open court. Maybe we don't want to live in a world where our innocence is so short. We'll make it up to you in the year 2000 with.
What do we do with our VanlifePLUS merch? You rep that shit. You were there. You were an OG. You were there from the beginning. You were there when VanlifePLUS was VanlifePLUS. You were there when MATV was VanlifePLUS. You represent that shit and tell people, go watch. The videos aren't going anywhere. Still be the same quality content. Quality content. That's a good enough reason for me, Rashonda. Hell yeah. It will be weird, Michael, for sure, for a little while, but having to tell new people that the plus is why I'm fucking around in a Jeep Wrangler, it's easier just to have a new channel name and just let people embrace the content as opposed to having to give them an explanation. Well, I'll get used to it. It is what it is, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean it's my initials? It's my initials and TV. Yo, hang on. We gotta call out the sushi eating weirdo who takes photos of her food. Oh, I thought it was MATV, like you were combining Matthew and TV, and I realized it's your initials. I'll show myself out. It is my initials and TV. Matthew Allen T. I swear to God. Okay. This next song goes out to the reason Ashley and I will get a divorce. And a divorce. Yeah. That's true, Michael. But it is what it is. No, we cannot. It's a publicity stunt. You're welcome, Amy. Everybody's invited except Ashley. And whoops! That's a great choice, James.
Buenas tardes, señoras y señoritas. Aquí está el DJ Héctor Bonifacio Echeverría Cervantes de la Cruz Arroyo Rojas. Esta es la radio Quetzalcóatl, la estación donde el rock vive y no muere. Vamos a escuchar un par de temas de Queens of the Stone Age. Primero vamos a escuchar First It Give It. ¿Qué música?
I never got into Queens of the Stone Age too much, but that was the one song, obviously, that I listened to. I remember, what was that movie with? Oh, there's a movie with Ed Burns back in the day. The trailer used it really effectively. I think it was that song anyway. And that was like my big exposure to Queens of the Stone Age. But yeah, great song. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. That was a great suggestion. And obviously, thank you very, 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 very much. There was another, like, I wanted to take another stab at Ashley here, but I can't remember what the hell I was going to say. What the fuck did somebody suggested something? And I was like, hang on a second before we get to that. Can't work through your differences. No. Everyone's invited. No, they're not, because it's not happening. Jump off a cliff in Kananaskis. Yes. I mean, that was a good... Yeah, and then James suggested that, but that's not what I was thinking of. Damn it. Huh. There was something else that I wanted to play, but for now, we're just going to do this because it's my choice. Hey, Danny. No, it wasn't the Ed Sheeran song. And that's why we're not getting married, Nancy. I don't think they know me yet, Rashonda, no.
Than a wise and productive old age. Wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. Wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. Wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. Wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. Wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old If you want my views of history, then there's something you should know. The 339 man must have Curly Larry Moe. Don't worry about the future, sooner or later it's the past. If they say the thrill is gone, then it's time to take it back. If the thrill is gone, then it's time to take it back. So sign up all you raw recruits. Throw away all those stupid suits. You got your weapons cocked, your targets in your sights. There's a party raging somewhere in the world. You gotta serve your country, gotta service your girl. You're all inducted in the arms of the night. And I ain't in it for the power. And I ain't in it for the help. I ain't in it for the glory of anything at all. And I sure ain't in it for the wealth. But I'm in it till it's over and I just can't stop. If you wanna get it done, you gotta fight for yourself.
Fuck off.
And I like my music like I like everything louder than everything else. Everything louder than everything else. Everything louder.
such a good album. I love Bound Out of Hell too. That was such a great album. That was like an album of my youth. Okay, this is I don't know. She's been pretty, I don't want to say aloof, suggestive. I think this is the song that Terry's been requesting. This goes out, I hope it's the right song, Terry. This goes out from me to Ashley on our wedding day. I swear to God.
Look inside your tiny mind, then look a bit harder. 'Cause we're so uninspired, so sick and tired of all the hatred you harbor. So you say it's not okay to be gay, well I think you're just evil. You're just some racist who can't tie my laces. Your point of view is medieval. Well, that's not how you find it. Do you really enjoy living a life that's so hateful? 'Cause there's a hole where your soul should be, you're losing control.
It's a typical love song.
It's really distasteful.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Yeah, that'd be. Wait, which song? I know him.
You say you think we need to go to war. Well, you're already in one. 'Cause it's people like
Oh,
you
that
need
one?
to get slew. No one wants your opinion.
Who was it? Nancy? Wait, who was it? Oh, it was Sharisa. Okay. I haven't listened to this in a while. This one's from, I'm assuming this is the one from Sharisa. No worries, Mike. Oh shit. Hang on.
Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. Fuck your friends, tearing us apart. Fuck your dog. He never comes home. Fuck you, bitch. Hope you wind up alone.
Where was this music back in the day when I needed it? Wheeler Walker Jr. It wasn't until the rep that I took over for Life Touch introduced me to him that I even knew he existed. This is what's happening. There's 4 episodes of VanlifePLUS left. This here. 4 episodes VanlifePLUS left. VanlifePLUS then after that. We ride off into sunset. You never see VanlifePLUS again. He gone. Bye-bye. He say bye-bye. No more. Where was this song when I needed it, right? You should look up Wheeler Walker Jr. There's a few songs I'm not going to play by him because damn. But yeah, Wheeler Walker Jr. Look him up. It's crazy. We'll bring it back down to reality a little bit more here. I love this song. I actually have a story attached to this song. It must have been the summer of 2014, maybe 2013. I was out in New Denver with, oh God, what was her name? Claire. And Byron and his girlfriend at the time. We were walking down Main Street in New Denver. And there was forest fires, as there usually was. And we were going over to a place in New Denver that no longer exists to have a bite. We were going to get some pizza. They had pizza, which is awesome. I miss that place a lot. I talk about it every once in a while on the vlog. I'm getting lost in the weeds. But I just looked up at the mountain and there was smoke all over the mountain. And I looked up and I just looked at Byron and was like, Byron! And I was filming at the time and I panned over to him real fast. And I just go, he looks at me, he goes like, I go, Byron! I see fire. Whoa. That's not the right song, gosh darn it. It would have been good, but this. There we go. I was on the wrong screen. Let's start it over. Do it again. Do it again. Damn it. Let's start over.
Oh, misty eye of the mountain.
We got a low budget around here. What do you care?
Keep careful watch of my brother's souls. And should the sky be filled with...
Did I double date with my brother a lot? No. We just have relationships and family.
Keep watching over during sun.
This is the best thing to come out of the Hobbit movies. Wow, Sarah. Wow.
We shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the night, calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. And if we should die, we should all die together. Raise a glass of wine for the last time. Calling out, Father, oh, prepare as we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. Now I see fire.
Oh, I see what Sarah was talking about. Damn.
Burning the trees and I see fire. Hollow in soul, I see fire. Blood in the breeze, and I hope that you remember me. Surely I'll do the same. Confined in mountain holes, we got too close to the flame. Calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn over and on the mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky.
I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire hollow and soul. I see fire blood in the breeze, and I hope that you remember me. And if the night is burning, I will cover my eyes. For if the dark returns, then my brothers will die. And as the sky is falling down, it crashed into this lonely town. And
Oof.
with that shadow
This is gonna be the worst one of the night. We got no rocks left, people. No rocks. Nightcap it up. It's the worst and the best. See you later, Clyde. Have a good weekend, man. Rocks are always. No. I love that song. Like I said, best thing to come out of the Hobbit movies for sure. I love me some good Ed Sheeran. You'd stop being a prick or whatever the hell I called that episode. I love Ed Sheeran. He's great. Anyway, that's it for tonight, guys. We're going to send it off with this one. It's not quite what was requested, but it's gosh darn close enough. I got to get some sleep. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Ashley, go fuck yourself. Everybody else, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And we'll see you all in the next one. 4 episodes of Van Life Plus left, everybody.
There's a place in town where we all hang out, where the country girls go and the boys get loud. When the whistle blows, we make quite the crowd. When the sun sets low on Friday.
From the pubs in Ireland to Tennessee, from the west coast down to Myrtle Beach, showing every little town here and in between. Yeah, we know how to party on Friday.
And the band plays on and the taps they flow. The boss man's yelling, but we've all gone home. But come a Monday morning, I will atone. But tonight ain't Monday, it's Friday. Well, I like my job, but I love my friends.
Seem to where I'll be when the work weekends.
At the little country tavern just around the bend.
This is Great Big C.
When the sun sets low on Friday. And the band plays on and the taps stay flow. The boss man's yelling, but we've all gone home. Come a Monday morning, I will atone. But tonight ain't Monday, it's Friday. Ha!
Yes, bud.
There's a place in town where we all hang out, where the country girls go and the boys get loud. When the whistle blows, we make quite the crowd. When the sun sets low on Friday.